Hello everybody and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. My name is Spartan Elite 43 and tonight we are continuing our Germany long campaign on hard mode. And we left off, we had gotten into a little bit of a tussle with a previous ally. So, yeah, we got our work cut out for us as we are back at war. We had a lot of peace in the last episode as well. Last episode, let's be real, 9.5 hours long was a long time, but we got a lot done. We managed to finish the war between the British and the French again, and then we got into a war with a previous ally. So, how are the Austro-Hungarians hanging in there? Not too well. We currently have 5,000 points to their 11. Yeah, 11. So, hopefully you guys are ready. We're going to get back into this. What up, Fantic? How's it going? Colin, Ender, Leon, Shina in the chat, Nariko, Anthony. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Hopefully you guys are having a great night. Yeah, it's got to be night for you guys. It's like 4 a.m. where you guys are at, ain't it? Over there in the UK. So, yeah. Hopefully you're having a better night. Alright, so, like I said, last episode we left off with a battle against the Austro-Hungarians. First couple of battles has already taken place. Let's take a look at our finances and see where we're at. We currently have a $15 million surplus, so we're going to go ahead and try to chew away at some of that surplus by increasing our tech budget. Let's take a look at our tech and see what we're buffing. We're buffing some rangefinders. We get stereoscopic rangefinder 3s in the near future, so we're looking forward for that. We also got some new armor quality coming. We got Krupp armor, or Krupp. I think it's Krupp. But we got that coming in the near future, as well as some small towers for smaller ships such as torpedo boats and destroyers, which can come in real handy since we're about ready to start building our own destroyers. Speaking of which, we get one more month until the 900-ton destroyer class can be built. So looking forward to that. So we got lots of things in the work. We got quite a bit going on, but we're going to do okay. That is the goal. Now, if I remember correctly, we just built some battleships, so we've got a pretty modern battleship fleet. Yeah, 1905 is our most modern battleships, the Lucifer class. We also have a pretty modern torpedo boat, but as I remember correctly, it did not go well for us. Our torpedo boats are kind of getting their butt kicked. It's to the point where they are obsolete. We need destroyers. We need armor more than anything. Nariko coming in with a 2 CHF. Thank you, my dude. Switzerland here. It's 4 a.m. and that's for Germany. Thank you very much. Anthony Franklin coming in with a $20 bomb. My boys are gonna drive me crazy. But that's what they do best. They're literally like the Sour Patch Kids, right? First they're sour, then they're sweet. It's funny how kids work out. Luckily for me, I've been able to avoid it so far. I do have 3 nieces and a nephew, though, and boy, do they wear me out when I go down my sister's. But thank you guys so much already for making the stream pop off. Y'all are crazy. Thank you. All right, let's...
My boys are gonna drive me crazy.
Yep. But, yeah. Hopefully you guys are here. What up, Johnny? Zach? See you. Caden, I see you as well. You kind of got sandwiched in there between the things, but I see you. Alright, so we got some tension. Obviously, we're starting to clash with the British and the French again a little bit. But, again... we're not trying to fight them again at the moment. But again, we've been the good guys this entire time. They have been trying to fight us. Alright, so we do have the new torpedo, or the new destroyer, so we probably could go ahead and get that. We're going to go ahead and just delete this, as this is an outdated design. We are going to go ahead and build us our new destroyers. That's our goal. Your dog's named Ender? Nice. Speaking of Ender, what up, my dude? Alright, so we do have destroyers officially. We have large torpedo boat. We have torpedo boat destroyers. We do not have a this is technically considered a destroyer now, apparently. We can build this up to 900 tons, which is what we're going to do. Let's go ahead and... We don't need to mess with the beam in the draft just yet. We may end up doing so, but we're going to go with standard crew quarters. We're going to go with coal, induced boilers, multi-expansion engines, auxiliary ones. Not worried about steam or steering and whatnot. We're going to go with the Harvey armor. I know we're getting close to corrupt, but it'll be a while. We could go with a double hull bottom, but for our destroyers, I don't think that's necessary at the moment. We'll go with reinforced bulkheads and anti-flooding. Now, we still do not have the ability, at least not at the moment, for that. So, aiming speed and base accuracy, I think that'll do us the best, obviously. So we'll go ahead and slap that on there. We do have to have a secondary tower now as well. So we throw that on there. Need to have some funnels. If we can put that on there. We have a really bad roll angle currently, which is to be expected for such a small vessel. You got gigantic poles sticking off of your tiny little destroyers. What up, George? How's it going? All right. So main guns. We've been using 4-inch guns, and I still think that 4-inch guns are the way to go for our destroyers currently. Though I say that, and I don't know that we can fit 4-inch guns, at least not in our normal configuration. So let's see if we can move that back a little bit. Can we actually get away with moving this? No, we can't. So, unfortunate. Now, we could put this further back. I mean, nothing tells us that we have to put the main tower up here. So I guess we could move this further back. And then have the main tower, like, here. Which should help with our roll angle as well, even though it still shows a 53.1 roll angle. We can move that forward as well. Now, this is going to make us kind of forward heavy, especially when we put main guns on this. We put a 4-inch gun up here at the bow. See, what I'm trying to do here is try to, like, give us a bit of a, not necessarily redundancy, but we're going to have a 4-inch gun at the rear as well. Good Lord, you can put this thing all the way to the rear. We're going to put it right there. Just in front of those air intakes. But I kind of want to have, like, a progressive design from, like, our torpedo boats. So, like, we're going to take what we've learned from our torp boats and then apply that to our destroyers, right? We're just making essentially a bigger torp boat, which is why this is just called a large torp boat. But, yeah. So, the next thing, obviously, we need to look at torpedoes. But before that, we actually have to get another... So we have induced boilers. We have everything there currently. Can't really do anything more. So we are going to have to move this back, potentially, and go with a second funnel, which is not ideal, but, I mean, it is kind of necessary. When you have as powerful a ship as we've got, trying to cut through the water at 31 knots in 1905 or 1907, you kind of need them. But we are also going to throw a couple little 2-inch guns right there and there to give us a little bit more firepower over the bow. We could do better with the beam by increasing this and then making for a shorter ship. Or like a less long ship. I don't know what you call it. Dropping the length of the ship. There we go. 900 tons is our max. That should have dropped our roll angle by quite a bit. But apparently not. That has not helped our roll at all. And what that has done is meant that we now have a more powerful engine to go the same speed. If we go 0, yeah, that only drops us by 1%. Which is crazy. It could just be that this hull is not very stable, which could be problematic. I mean, that could be, what we were dealing with. So if we take this back up to 900 tons, yeah, we've got the poor roll angle. Adding beam isn't actually helping us. It does supposedly make it a more stable gun platform, but, for what we've got, we're not really too worried about that. We are going to be using the guns a little bit, but these things are mainly for torpedoes. Let's be real. So we're going to try. We could offset the torpedoes, and then that would give us 2 sets of torps on either side of the ship. Well, in theory. I lied. Apparently we cannot do that, which is a shame. But apparently we're only going to be able to get 4 torpedoes on this bad boy. What is our range? Range is 3 kilometers. So we're getting into the timing where the range is actually usable on torpedoes. So we're only going to have 4 torpedoes. So we really got to try to get this thing to where it's pitch and roll is much nicer. Because essentially, still under 30. If we pull, hello? Yeah, we can't move that at all. Okay, I don't like these in terms of gun platforms so far, I'll be honest. Could do better. But 31 knots isn't that fast. If we just go straight 31 knots, we could make these faster, which would help their survivability a little bit. But I also want to put armor on these things. So I think we're just going to max out the armor on these destroyers and then go from there. That has helped our pitch and rollout as well by putting some armor on these bad boys. Okay, so we have the maximum amount of armor on our ship that we can get, which is good. We can also put a rangefinder. We are going to go with the Coincidence 3 because these are not going to be engaging at long range, so this will be perfect. And we also need to add 17-inch torps. So that helps. What is our range? 3 kilometers with the 17-inch torp. And if we go with fast torps, what does that cut that down to? 2 kilometers. Okay. So the question becomes, do we launch the torps from 3 kilometers and hope they hit, or launch from 2 and pretty much guarantee with that fast torpedoes that they're going to find their mark? Now, does fast torpedoes cause issues? Yeah, so it does increase the torpedo dud chance. Let's just go with standard torpedoes. That gives us longer range. The shells, obviously, we're arming for HE, but we do have semi-AP as well. We'll shoot heavy shells. We have nose fuse or base fuse. given that we're going to be going up against some more armored targets in terms of destroyers now, I think base fuse will actually come in handy. That'll give us a little bit more penetration on our heavy or on our HE shells, and then potentially do more damage. We're also going to use the ballistite, even though I know that it could potentially go horribly wrong, and picric acid for that extra damage with the HE as well. Hydraulic turrets. Do we go advanced hydraulic? Yeah, I think we do. I don't want to add more flash fire chance, but this will help us with a little bit of faster turret rotation for those close-in gunfights. I also need to add these longer barrels because y'all know that I love being able to hit the target. Like, that's my thing. I am the accuracy guy. Give me all of it. What up, Papega? How's it going? The True Narrator. How's it going? Adam as well. TJ Blades. Angry Dwarf. True Squatch. If I missed your name in this time while I was explaining my build, please feel free to give me a shout out there in the chat. I will try to get everybody. I try to get everybody as best I can, but sometimes I miss you guys, and I do apologize, especially in this game because I tend to be like focused on everything that's going on. All right, so we still have a pretty bad roll angle. Our pitch angle's pretty bad as well. We got an aft weight offset, which is not ideal, but that's mainly because of our torpedoes. And I can't really adjust these anywhere. These are pretty much as tight as they get where they're at. So yeah, I think this is about as good as we can get currently. Now, the good thing is we still have some weight to play with, so you know what that means. We can actually increase our speed, and we're going to do so. Oh, God. $34 knots. 35 knots. 35 knots is too much. 34.5 is too much. 34.2, still too much. 34 is apparently perfect. That's going to leave us a little bit of reserve buoyancy. I mean, we could make up with that with some fuel, right? No, that's too much. Too much. I lied. We can't make up for that with fuel. What can we do? I mean, can we maybe add this? Yeah, there we go. So we get spacious crew quarters. That still gives us a 40.8 roll, which is not great, obviously. Pitch is pretty bad, but we are faster, 34 knots. That's not too bad. We've got a little bit of an aft weight offsets, but it's not terrible. I think we've got everything set up the way we want. I mean, maybe we could have went with a double hull bottom instead of going spacious crew quarters. Let's try that. No, that's too much. Okay. So, we're perfect there, so that's what we're going to go with. Give me a name, folks. Let's see what you got. Forget the torps, go all guns. I mean, we're starting to get to the point where the guns are less effective and the torps are more effective. So that's why I'm starting to make sure that we use torps on, especially on our destroyers. But we do have quite a bit of firepower. Think about it. We've got two 4-inch guns and two 2-inch guns to help protect this ship from smaller ships. Now, we might actually be able to throw... Nah, we can't get that. I was thinking we could put these here, but no. Gotta leave room for the torpedoes. But I think that's good. What we got? We got Wyatt. We got Dunkin' Donuts. We got the Z35. What up, Jason? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Call it the Ender? I actually like that. Let's call it the Ender. I just like that as a name for a freaking destroyer. Because, like, it is an Ender. It's going to end you. So I like that. Let's go. Our first official destroyer. This is our first DD. So, yeah, we're going to build quite a few of these, I think. All right, so we have the Ender-class destroyers, our most modern ships in our Navy. Let's go ahead and build some of these bad units. They are not that expensive either, so if we build 20 of them, that's going to cost us $5.4 million per month. It's going to cost us quite a bit, but it'll be worth it once these come out, I think. So, yeah. So we will set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You are going to be in Bremen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You are going to be in Emden. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You are going to be in Wilhelmshaven. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guys are going to be from Kiel. All right. And these will take 7 months to build, so they're actually pretty quick to build as well. Now, we do have all of these torp boats that are in being currently. And honestly, I think we're just going to scrap these. I'm just being 100% with you. They are not working in our favor. So rather than wasting resources on maintaining and crewing these, I think we're just going to scrap them. Just get rid of them. There's no reason for more men to die because they're behind the hands of this thing. It's just obsolete at this point. Once these guys get back from whatever mission they're on, we will pull them back as well. Same with all of these torp boats up here. We'll go ahead and scrap these as well. Some of the ex-wife class. And then we can't do any more in terms of those. All right. All right, so that's that. Let's go ahead and head back to the world map and see where we're at. We should have some battleships in the neighborhood, so let's go ahead and move ships. We do have to be a little bit careful. I forgot. Cancel that. We've got 10 battleships here. The Italian Navy's right here. They're probably not happy with us being right next to them. But the Austro-Hungarian Empire seems to be a problem. They have 2 battleships, 7 heavy cruisers and stuff. But they also have this massive fleet right up here. 20 battleships, 18 heavy cruisers. Like, this is their entire navy almost. They have 23 total battleships, supposedly. Even though they have they have 2 here and 20 here. So, all of their battleships are right here. If we can kill these, like, that is devastating. So, that's the goal for today. So, we're going to move ships right up here as well. All right, no. Let's move you guys back here. I'm going to make a super fleet. So once these guys move back here, then we'll have all of our battleships together. We'll move these guys as well. What do we got here? Nothing? Okay. So we're going to make a super fleet. Like, we're literally going to put all our eggs in one basket and try to deliver a devastating strike to the Austro-Hungarian Navy. It's dangerous, for sure. Like, we are leaving the North Sea vastly, vastly unguarded. Oh, actually, I say we got 5 battleships here. So let's move these ships to here so that we get these guys together. Move this ship to here so we get those guys together. And then we're going to bring these guys down as well. So it's going to take a little bit of preparation. And I know if these guys attack us, they're dead. Like, these guys got no shot. But this kind of worries me because I have no idea how strong their battleships are. What up, first name, last name? How's it going? Jenk is in the chat. What up? Jacob as well. Clouds, I see you as well. Appreciate you guys all dropping in. Gonna have to click on that. There we go. Whoops, wrong button. No. I'm screwing everything up. All right, there we go. All right, so next, we just go to the next month. Let's go. Okay, so this is what I was worried about. So they actually preemptively attacked us. We're in trouble, boys. We are in trouble. This could be one of the most devastating losses of life for the German Navy since the beginning of the First War. We could try to withdraw, but look at the size of their battleships. This is why I'm going to take this fight. Look at the size of their battleships. 11,000 tons. They got 10.4-inch guns and only 4 of them. They are vastly, they might outnumber us, but they are vastly outgunned. Like, it isn't even close. Yeah, we're going to take this fight. This is going to be ridiculous. My computer's probably already freaking struggling when we go to load this in. This might take a minute to load in. There are a lot of ships against us. But given the fact that they're all like really old BBs that are very small, like, we are going to dominate this. There's no doubt in my mind. I don't even know if they're going to be able to hurt our battleships. Like, our battleships are top of the line. They're the largest battleships in the world currently. They are deadly effective. And our crews, while they're not the most trained crews, should still be more than effective in this fight. They are officially seasoned crews. So there's that. Okay, so for our torpedo boats, I'm just going to have these guys retreat. I'm just going to tell you guys to retreat. We do have some heavy cruisers. So we're going to take this guy and put with these guys. And then we're going to line up all of our battleships so that we have all 12 of our battleships into this one column. We're going to turn that off. We're going to make sure we're on tight. Let's go ahead and turn them. Oh, God. Okay. And now, oh, God, did we actually put, oh, shoot. That's not what I wanted. Anthony coming in with the $2. My son says you got this. He believes in you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. We're going to take and detach all of these freaking heavy cruisers. Because I kind of goofed just a little bit. Alright, so that's our 7 battleships together. And then these guys need to join these guys. There we go. So now we have our 3 battle lines. We got our retreating torp boats. We've got our heavy cruisers, which are devastating in their own right. So, this is going to be good training for everybody, hopefully. We're going to turn off the thing. We're going to make sure these guys are in tight. And we are going to see which direction that they are going. We're going to turn them towards the enemy here. And I'm going to have them defend or screen our battleships. Alright, let's go ahead and speed up time. Let our formation figure itself out here. Never mind the collisions. It's all part of the plan. Make the enemy think we don't know what we're doing. Send our heavy cruisers out here to screen our battleships. We are headed directly. We are spotted currently, so we are about to be engaged here. What up, Thor? How's it going? Yeah, we're about to hand the Austro-Hungarians the largest naval defeat of their entire existence. If I had to guess. All right, we are engaged. Let's slow down, get that cruise speed going. We're going to go ahead and turn out just a little bit, get all of our firepower to bear on these targets. Huge hit already. You love to see that. Gives me a lot more hope. There we go. First ship down to extensive fire. You love to see it. Another massive hit. Let's go ahead and turn in a little bit here. Don't want to be flat broadside. We do want all of our firepower to bear, but we don't want to be crazy. You can see our the torp boats are getting shredded, so they're not going to be a threat to us. They do have a lot of heavy cruisers here, which could be a problem if we don't get rid of them quickly. We've taken out 2 of them already. We may have may have inadequate numbers compared to the enemy navy, but we are superior in design. And we just annihilated that torp boat. He's done. You can see their heavy cruisers are gonna get absolutely annihilated. I don't know where their battleships are hiding, but leave it to the battleships to be hiding all the way in the back. Am I right? Yo, Gaming with DJ, re-upping his membership for 9 months. Thank you so much, my dude. Glad you enjoyed. Another heavy cruiser goes down. 2 of them, in fact, went down almost simultaneously. But yeah, these guys were not prepared for what they walked into. They thought that they had the superior advantage. They were wrong. They were very, very wrong. But we're about to start getting into a fight with presumably their battleships. While things are going well so far, they could go horribly wrong at any moment. We are scoring some floods, so that guy's probably done for. Alright, we're gonna take our heavy cruisers. Our heavy cruisers are staying right there with our battleships. I just don't want our heavy cruisers to go like head-to-head with all of their battleships. We should be fine for now. I'm not too worried about their 10.4-inch guns. We've got decent enough armor to survive that. While we're waiting, let's go ahead and take a look at their battleships. I want to see these little turds. Look at this thing. So, 10.4 little stubby turrets. What do we got? We got, what's their caliber? It doesn't tell us. It just tells us 10.4-inch turrets. I guess we could look here. They are Mark 1 turrets. They're only 29 caliber. Yeah, these guys have no chance. At 1,000 meters, they're only 16% chance to hit a battleship. So these guys have no chance. None. Do they have armor? They have standard bulkheads, so they're toast. If we hit them, they're done. They're only capable of 17.6 knots, so they can't even disengage. We're faster than them. And their armor is vastly inadequate. Like, this is GG's. GG's. They got no chance. None. Their only hope is that they torp us to death, and that's not going to happen. You can see we're taking out their heavy cruisers, like, every time we hit them. And their battleships aren't much better. They've essentially brought just a whole bunch of heavy cruisers to the fight. What up, Pedro? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Leslie as well. Welcome to the stream, guys. Oh, here's our first chance to encounter a battleship. Boom! Instantly hit. Instantly hit. Took a third of his health and set a flood. And that's before this guy engages it. Now, Admiral Hipper has taken quite a bit of damage here, but you got to think, we've just been sailing broadside to their entire fleet this entire time. He's at the front. Everybody else is still full health, and he's still in good shape. So yeah, their battleships have no chance. That being said, we are getting very dangerously close to their heavy cruisers, who probably have torpedoes. No, they don't have torpedoes. I lied. I lied. They don't have torpedoes. I need to regroup our heavy cruisers. They're getting a little bit crazy. Let's take our heavy cruisers this way, please. I don't want the heavy cruisers to be right on top of that entire fleet of battleships. It just seems like a bad idea. I mean, far be it for me to tell the AI what to do. I know our heavy cruisers are very, very good. But I don't want to lose them. Oh, down he goes. Goodbye, heavy cruiser. I don't want that to happen to our heavy cruisers. You can see my PC starting to struggle a little bit with this. Sorry about the frame rate, guys. Our strategy for this playthrough has been all along quality over quantity. What are their light cruisers? Light cruisers do have torpedoes. I need you to focus that little bastard, please. I need him gone as soon as possible. He's too close. I don't like it. Especially with the new torp range. Torp range of 1 point. Oh, they have awful torp range. We're actually fine. Seems like their light cruisers are decently well protected, though. I say as he's about to get annihilated. He's flooding multiple times. Yeah, he's done. Fire until he sinks. Oh, he's going ghost, or he's zombie ship. He's got will to rebuild going. Somebody finish him, please. Thank you. Alright, now we let the AI take back over here. You can see they've lost a battleship now, officially. We're gonna wrap around behind these guys. Just keep the pain train a-rolling. Let's take a look further back the formation here. You can see our heavy cruisers. That may have been sunk or at least finished off by the heavy cruisers. Like, our heavy cruisers are no joke, man. If we set these guys to HE, the amount of damage that they're going to do with fires could be devastating. Because they have so much firepower. They have a lot of little guns attached to them. Take that back. We're gonna have them use auto for the standard guns, the main guns, but HE for the secondaries. All right, come on. We're still doing really well. We have lost a little bit of. We have got our steering damaged here, but it's not the end of the world. There's a big hit. That should be the end of the Kufstein. Should be, but he'll probably get that like zombie mode initiated. Yeah, I mean, basically, like, this is the first time we fought the Austro-Hungarians, and I wasn't sure. Like, I saw their super fleet, and I was like, I don't know what they're capable of, but as soon as we realized that we had the advantage, like, I was pretty confident that this would be a win. Also found out that hard mode is not the hardest level anymore. They actually have a legendary mode now. So we'll be trying legendary difficulty once we finish this campaign. We might change the nation though. So Kufstein should probably be dead here if he takes another flood for sure. There's a flood, so he's done. I say he's still freaking living. Sava goes down. We are technologically superior to these guys in pretty much every way. And down goes their Frederick. He went down to an ammo detonation. It would not surprise me that after this goes down, like after this war or this battle, if the Austro-Hungarians start requesting peace, because this is the majority of their navy. Like this one fleet is the majority of their navy. There's a good hit. That's a flood as well, so that should take him down. We have repaired our steering, which is good. To put this battle into more perspective, look how much damage we've dealt compared to them. We've dealt 87,000 damage to 2,500 damage received. And that's just on this ship. Like overall, we have dealt 149,000 damage and taken just 3,600 in return. Another battleship goes down. So yeah, I think we're gonna be okay in this war. And again, why did they pick this fight? What up, King Swag? Welcome to the stream, my dude. April as well, welcome. Yep, we are officially into, this is the Dreadnought 3 hull. We have a warship that's lagging behind. It's damaged, that's why it's lagging behind. Yep, he's dead. He's no longer lagging behind. He's caught up with the fleet now. They're all in a race to the bottom. Okay, let's find our heavy cruisers and regroup here. Now that we got them away from the initial problem, let's go ahead and put them on AI control. I lied. Let's put them on screening the battleships again, please. Actually, I lied again. Let's just have you guys go in this way, please. Go ahead and start turning our battleships here. Now that we're re-engaging the fleet. Oh! Down goes their battleship. Nice hit. Okay, we have gotten a little bit too close here. Remember, they still have a ridiculous amount of firepower. We don't need to be getting this close. Use our advantage of our superior technology and long-range guns and accuracy. Just keep our distance and pepper these guys. Down goes that heavy cruiser. One less threat sending fire our direction. Okay, these guys are reforming their formation and coming up the rear, which is what we want. Our battleships are all doing really well. The only one that's really taken any significant damage here is Admiral Hipper. He's been at the front the entire time. Another big hit. Another big hit. Yeah, unfortunately for this Navy, they just are not well enough equipped. Which just reiterates the question, why did they pick this fight? Why did they initiate this engagement? Did they think that superior numbers were just going to win the battle for them? I mean, that's the only option that I can think of. But, I mean, it was clear from the fact that their battleships are only 11,000 tons. Like, no, actually, they're 9,300 tons versus our 38,000 ton battleships. Like, you gotta do some math. Another battleship sinks. I'm not a naval expert by any stretch of the imagination, but even I am like, let's see. We're going up against a very large force that is 3 times the size of our freaking battleships. Each. Maybe we don't bring enough ships to this fight. Just a thought. Yeah, that's what they thought. They were like, if we beat these guys here and now, this could be a decisive blow against the German Navy. They were right. But the wrong fact was they actually thought that they had a chance. Down goes another battleship. As another amount of, putting this battle into perspective, their battleships are only capable of 18.4 knots. We are currently doing basically 18.9 knots, 18 knots on the lowest end as our cruise speed. That's not even as fast as we can go. As another battleship sinks. That being said, we are getting low on AP for the Admiral Hipper, which is something I didn't consider. Our 3-inch guns have already almost run out of ammo because they've just been dacking the whole time. I mean, this is almost as bad as the Americans walking up on the Spanish Navy and sinking them in their ports. Like, this was not even a fight, man. These guys got annihilated. All right, let's check in on our heavy cruisers, see how they're doing. Let's go ahead and continue to wrap around behind these guys, clean up house. Yeah, we're getting real short on AP shells for my Admiral Hipper. Our other battleships are good. It's just that he's been at the front, so he's been firing the most. So we should still have plenty of ammunition to deal with this fleet. I'm not too worried there. It's just that Admiral Hipper's going to have to switch over to HE. By the way, our HE is not something to snivel at. Like, when this guy switches over to HE, he's still going to be doing ridiculous amounts of damage, even to an armored target, because we have ridiculously good HE. We have nose fuse HE, which is a really, really big amount of HE. We fire heavy shells. Admiral Hipper has officially decided to fall back from sustaining too much damage, which is perfectly fine. So now Star is going to be the star of the show. Bretta coming in with a 9 months re-up on his membership. Thank you, Bretta. Appreciate you dropping in. Glad you enjoy, my dude. I'm glad that you got to enjoy the Shaw Classic, man. I wish I could have been there with you. Wish I could have been there with you. I just can't afford it, man. I would love to. Cause I love Strongman. Like, I really do. I watch that stuff all the time. I love Brian Shaw and all the guys. I watch a lot of Hafthor Bjornsson and Eddie Hall. You know, I watch Maxime Boudreau and his I guess, girlfriend. I don't think they're married yet. But, yeah, I love all that stuff, man. Strongman's awesome. It's more than just powerlifting. It's more entertaining, in my opinion. Yeah, we'll just have to send some divers out to see if we can scrounge up some ammunition for the enemy. How's our heavy cruisers doing? They are officially running up on these guys. Let's go ahead and slow them down just a bit. These light cruisers are capable of 18... Dude, their light cruisers are only capable of 18 knots. So our heavy cruisers are faster than their light cruisers at cruise speed. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a bad time. Now, we have gotten extremely close here to Sigismund, or Sigismund. Or Mund. Is it Sigismund? Yeah, Bill Kazmaier. Old school. Old school Bill, man. Dude was crazy, though. I like watching some of the old replays of him, man. He was crazy. Yep, we're fighting Austro-Hungary. At the end of the last stream, King, these guys decided that they were no longer our ally and that we pissed them off or something, and they wanted to fight us. So, unfortunately for them, they just lost almost their entire navy in one fight. They thought they had the advantage. They were wrong. Good news is our heavy cruisers are making short work of their light cruisers. Big surprise, I know. If you haven't seen our heavy cruisers, look at these things, man. We call them the porcupine class because they got guns sticking out everywhere. Look at that. You got the two main guns, and then you got secondaries everywhere that they fit. It's a devastating situation. Yeah, they've got little tiny battleships. They brought the wrong design to this fight. I have no idea when these were built, but I can only assume that these are from like 1905, or like not even 1900s. These are probably 1890 battleships, and we're just running over top of them. This is why you gotta modernize your fleet, boys. You gotta keep up with the enemy, or, in my opinion, oh my god, we just lost a main gun. Have we lost both our main guns on Star? On the front? I think we have. Okay, let's detach Star. That's what I was hoping didn't happen. Let's go ahead and pull Star out of there. Have him go ahead and, I don't know, move to the back of the line. Okay, there we go. Everybody's gonna join you. Well, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. I wanted Osmark to be the front, but it's fine. We're just gonna go ahead and speed up now and speed up time. Let's turn that off, please. Go ahead and give these guys the speed boost as well. I don't think there'll be anything left of them as we kill another battleship. We've got the battleship Freya here, who is the namesake of her class of battleship. If you guys didn't notice, we actually have two separate classes of battleships in this fight. We have the Freya class, and we have the oh, what do we call them? Trying to find them. Not these guys. I'm fairly confident there are two separate classes here. Yeah, so you got the Admiral Hipper. Where's he? Which is a separate class. It's the one that's got all the extra secondaries. It is a... I forget what the name of the class is, to be honest. Anthony, coming in with another $2. My boy wanted to say hi. Well, hello, Liam. Appreciate you, my dude. What up, Scott? How's it going? I don't think I'm going to do another 8-hour live stream, but you never know. I didn't think I was going to do a 9.5-hour live stream last time, but I did. It just depends on how much I'm enjoying the game tonight. And so far, we're off to a great start. What up, Captain Bill? Welcome to the stream, my dude. We got multiple floods on this battleship. He's going down. Bohemian. See you, buddy. They will sing songs about you at some point. Funny thing is, this guy's retreating, and we are literally capable of hitting him for, what, 26% chance to pin him with AP at this angle. And there it is. It might only be a 20% chance, but we just pulled it off. Genuinely excited to be at war with Italy, Germany, and France at the same time. Nice. Yeah, this is the first time that Austria-Hungary hasn't been our ally. They literally dropped our alliance because we refused to join another war while we were at peace with Britain and France at the time. Because I am not the aggressor in these. I don't pick the fights. I let the enemy pick the fights. When they come at me, that's when they die. But we're ready for a fight when it happens. Nice, Scott. What up, Jonathan? Appreciate you dropping in. Glad to see everybody tonight. Zrinyi, you're about to be taken out. Prepare to be sunk. We're not boarding you. And any second, there he goes. Now, if we turn these guys here, and we turn these guys here, can we find the enemy ships that are remaining? That's the question. There's no battleships left. The battleships are all sunk, so the only things left are torpedo boats, maybe light cruisers, and heavy cruisers, if there's anything left. And I think there are a couple ships that tried to escape. So we'll see. Finally got your newborn daughter to sleep? Well, that's always a good time. Glad you enjoy. Hopefully you enjoy the stream. What up, Jaded? Doing good, man. Doing good. I'm not going to chase forever, but I do want to see if we can catch these guys. Knowing that we're faster than pretty much all of them, except for maybe the torpedo boats, like, if we can catch them, that would be ideal. Otherwise, we could just end the battle here and have a massive victory. But it has dropped out of 30 times speed. It's now down to 10 times speed, which means we're getting closer to the enemy. So, we'll give it a little bit longer here. Do 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 do. Alright, so we don't appear to be catching... never mind. It just dropped to ×5 as soon as I was about to end it. So we're actually about to engage them at this point. Means they are very close by. They have spotted our battleships, of all things. So they are actually a lot closer than we think. King Swag, that would be the question. Now, this wouldn't be the only battle. We did have 2 battles last time, but they were convoy attacks. We took out a couple of heavy cruisers, and the rest were transports. But, yeah, this is pretty much their entire navy in one fleet, and we just wiped it. This would be what causes people to rage quit in, like, any sort of online game. I've got it on AI because the AI will always go directly towards the nearest enemy. So, I'm going to try to get them to go straight at these guys and find them. I know we're faster than them. We're currently doing 22 knots right now, or close enough. Yeah, dude, I think it's not DWC. I think it's GWC. It's Glitchworks. But yeah, they're fantastic mods, man. They're relatively balanced. They're not crazy overpowered like a lot of mods are in SnowRunner. So I like them. I heard a click. Also, kind of looks like a torpedo or maybe rain or not a torpedo, a tornado. Torpedo! It's in the sky! What up, Philip? How's it going? It's actually not the Royal Navy this time, man. Believe it or not. This is the Austro-Hungarian Navy that picked a fight with us this time. Come on, baby. Find these ships. I know we're close because we're down to just 5 times speed. It also just took away our ability to end the battle, which is interesting. I've never seen that happen before. Yeah, the Hungarians decided that they didn't like us anymore. And then they went further than that. After we moved our entire fleet down to the Mediterranean, they decided to attack us. Oh, God. They decided to attack our battleships? Are you crazy? Well, that's not going to go well for you, Sunshine. Look at the amount of ammunition being sent in that guy's direction. Not a lot of hits. He is 6 kilometers away, though. And he's in smoke. In fairness, if any of these battleships land a shell, it's pretty much GG. With the mains, anyway. There it is. GG. Goodbye. It's over 9,000! That was a 13-inch hit for 9,100 damage. Alright, we're going to go ahead and end the battle there. I don't know where the last couple of guys are. We did lose 600 men were lost in this fight. But they lost 24,267 sailors. Wow. They sunk 0. We sunk 49 vessels in one fight. They gained 291 points. We gained 31,833 victory points. That is what we call a decisive victory. They had 1 heavy cruiser get away and 1 torp boat, or 2 torp boats get away. So, yeah. You rattle your saber at the wrong person, you're about to find out. They said, catch me outside. So we did. You got... Look at him! Right there it is, baby! Right there it is! We beat their ass so hard that they're like, we want peace. We want peace, please, for the love of God. We don't want to fight you ever again. We are your lifelong ally. Just leave us the fuck alone. Oh, you gotta love it. That's fucking hilarious. Should we accept or should we continue to fight them? I'm letting you guys call it. Peace or no? Ask. What an ass whooping that was. I've never seen an entire Navy get embarrassed so badly in one battle that they decide they want peace. That was hilarious. I think we can go ahead and end the poll there. Like, it's 95 to 5% no peace. They started it. We finish. And when we finish, holy mother of God. I was considering bringing these guys out of the north, but I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to. We also were able to recover some of our crew, so there's that. Let's see what we're up against now. We got 2 battleships versus 3 battleships, 7 heavy cruisers, a light cruiser, 7 destroyers, and 3 torpedoes. Yeah, I think we'll take that fight. They only have 37 vessels left. How many are here? 9, 10, 17, 20. So 20 of their 37 ships that they have left are in this next battle. I don't see how this could go wrong for them. Yo, Anthony coming in with the $2 agree. Thank you so much. And then John Reed coming in with the $5. $5 says no mercy, no quarter. Thank you, my dude. All right, here we go. Look at their goofy looking destroyers. That's a big destroyer, don't get me wrong, but that is such a goofy looking design. They got 5 smokestacks. Their torpedoes are massive too, though. Why aren't the, I could have swore I had the alerts set to where it reads it at like $5. Maybe it's because it's $4.99. I apologize if that's the case. But I thought I had it set low enough for that. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and set these guys on. We're going to take that off. We're going to have you guys screen our battleships, please. Also turn that off. Set you to tight. And then for our torp boat, we're just going to tell you to retreat. We don't need you. We don't need you for this fight. Let's go. Have a good night, Cap. Appreciate you, my dude. All right, here we go. Should be engaging at any time. Remember, this is a sizable navy against us still. We do have a couple of cruisers here as backup. For that extra DACA, you know, because you need that. All right, we're going to turn out, get all of our firepower to bear. You guys know the deal. Also go down to 3 times speed. Secondary just hit the torp boat. And there goes the rest of the torp boat. Oh, yep. That was the wrong turn, sunshine. And there goes the rest of them. Oof. Those 13-inch guns hit different when you ain't got no armor. Now we just hit both of these at the same time. Yo, Noriko coming in with the 5 CHF. You know the rules, Spartan. If they want war, they get war. And need to pay the price. No getting back. Fight till the finish. Live to fight another day. Absolutely. See, that's the part that these guys didn't understand when they chose this fight.
You're a Spartan. If they want war, they get war and need to pay the price. No getting back, fight till finish. Live to fight another day, boys.
Absolutely. Kaiser Max, huh? Well, let's see how long he lasts. Well, that's going to slow him down, make him easier to hit. Only a 17% chance to pin this cruiser at this angle with AP. Now let's set these to HE. Get the fires burning for the secondaries. Also set these to HE. Anthony coming in with another $2. This is Liam. I have faith in you. Thank you, Liam. Appreciate you, my dude. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, Liam. Down goes Kaiser Max. These are actually a more updated battleship. Okay. They got 12.5-inch guns, which are a little bit scarier, but overall, they're still way too small of a battleship. So let's take a look at this thing. I mean, he's on fire everywhere. He's listing hard to port. He's already sunk. He's already sunk. One good hit. Dude, our 8-inch cruisers are tearing the battleship apart with armor piercing. You'll love to see it. Down goes another battleship. That was all of their battleships sunk. So now the rest is just cruisers. What up, Todd? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Today is apparently the day of decisive battles. After the first battle, the Austro-Hungarians decided they wanted to negotiate for peace. We kindly said fuck off, with respect, obviously. And then we have gotten into another fight here where the rest of their navy is about to succumb to just absolute domination. There are no safe words here. Round them up. Also, let's go ahead and have these guys form up and do their own thing. Set these to auto. We no longer need these guys to screen. We are going to go on the attack. Oh! We just hit that destroyer for 23,000 damage. Talk about overkill. Good lord. He was not expecting that. By the way, we never actually slowed down to get our cruise speed going either. We just kind of rolled up on these guys and said, we don't need to min-max this. We'll remove you from existence. And they can't run from us either. That's great. We got our battleships chasing these two heavy cruiser, or this heavy cruiser and destroyer down. We got our cruisers going through the middle here to try to attack these guys. get to see some of our DACA, the old porcupine class. We did actually just take a nasty hit, though. What do they have? They have 8.5-inch guns. We need to stop playing around with these guys. Like, I am pretty confident in our design, but we need to not be broadside to their 8.5-inch guns. They are at least slightly equivalent to ours, even though ours are more accurate. Could set these back to HE and just burn these guys down, I suppose. That's another way we can get rid of them quickly. He's already lost 15% of his crew. You can see all the fires we're setting on him right now. Oh! Oh, the battleship says hello! Good lord! The 13-inch gun comes in from downtown! Where did that even come from? The battleship's like, you leave my cruiser alone! Oh, that's great. A battleship just reached out and touched that man from like 12 kilometers. Which is ridiculous for the timing. Let's try to cut these guys off. They're trying to circle us, so let's try to get ahead of them here. How fast are they capable of doing? They're capable of 30 knots, so if they try to run, we're not going to catch them. But if we can cut them off, if they're trying to circle us, we can cut that angle down and catch, or get closer to them. Should make them easier to hit. Currently, they're at 4 kilometers. We did just score a flooding hit on the cruiser, so that's going to slow him down. Let's go ahead and speed up time, since we're obviously down to the point where we're not, like, fighting everybody now. Let's turn it to auto against destroyers. They do have armor, so there's a good chance that we could do some damage there. These guys don't even have ammunition to shoot at us anymore. They do have torps, which their torps have 3-kilometer range. These are actually modern destroyers. So there's that. They don't have much in the way of armor. They have standard bulkheads, cramped crew quarters. We have close to within 4.2 kilometers again, after they stretched it out to like 4.5. Slow down a little bit more. Can we get a little better accuracy out of this? What up, I am him? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. There, we got the accuracy hit now. Down to 3.5 kilometers. Now he's flooding, so that's going to slow him down even more. There's a torpedo detonation. Boy, if that happened in frickin' World of Warships, that'd be great. Just blow up the torpedoes off the back of the frickin' destroyers. What up, Parker? How's it going? Down goes the narwhal, and their destroyer's probably not long behind. Scoring multiple floods. There we go. These destroyers are kind of trying to come up behind our battleships. Let's show them why that's a bad idea. Speed up time again. We're laying in an intercept course. He's currently at 5.2 kilometers. By the time we get over here, like, we should be much closer. Hey, we got a pin. These little turds are obnoxious to hit at this range. At least for the time being. When we get stereoscopic rangefinders 3 here shortly, this should end. We'll be able to hit these guys a little bit easier. Because he's able to maintain his distance right now. I don't think we're actually going to be able to kill him. So, I think we'll just call it here. That's a victory for us again. We sank 15 ships. They sank 0. We lost 161 crew. They lost 5,500 essentially. Another 11,600 points to 54. They had some DDs get away. That's it. All right. So, we're slightly dominating the Austro-Hungarians. Like, Hungarians. I think we can split our forces up again. So if we let's just split our heavy cruisers. Actually, we need to go into fleet and get rid of our torp boats. Like, we don't need these guys. So go ahead and scrap. Scrap. Once these new destroyers come on, we'll be fine. Until then, our heavy cruisers and battleships can hold down the fort. So I'm not too worried there. How's our research looking? Rangefinders, we're getting 3 months out. Let's take this off of the destroyer. We don't need that. We are 1 month away from a new heavy cruiser. That's fun. We can build a 10,000 ton heavy cruiser. Potential new hull? Maybe? It says we can build a 10,000 ton heavy cruiser, but then it says CA up to a 9,500 ton displacement. So we'll see. All right, well, on to the next turn. How's our finances looking? We are losing 33 million per turn right now. That's going to have to drop our budget here a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. I'm glad I caught that before I hit the button. All right, Jake. Well, I appreciate you dropping in, man. Hope you enjoyed. We have 2 heavy cruisers versus 2 heavy cruisers, which have the 6.7-inch guns, so I'm not worried about them at all, and their torp boats don't scare me at all. So yeah, our heavy cruisers should mop the floor with these guys here. Have a good night, Jake. Careful going to work. Alright, speed up time until we engage the enemy. We've got York and Orion. They are veteran crews, so you know these guys are going to absolutely punish whoever they come across. DD has the ultra rare problem, or the ultra rare consumable, somebody else's problem. Nice. I like it. I need to get me a more comfortable chair to sit in, man. This chair sucks so bad. All right, we've been engaged. Let's drop down to our cruise speed. Turn out. Look at this formation. They got their 2 heavy cruisers here and then the 2 torp boats on the sides. There we go. Wow! What hit him? A 5-inch gun hit him and sank him? Ouch. Well, goodbye torp boats. I guess we don't have to worry about them anymore. Oof. And our 8-inch guns are going to rip these guys apart. Wild Fang. I like that. Wild Fang. You make my heart sing. You make everything perfect. These guys have torps. Oh god. Oof. That being said, this guy has a big hole in the side of his ship now. He is close enough to launch torps at somebody. So that's something we're going to have to keep an eye on. Oh! God, those 8-inch guns just blap that man. We got Ulan and we got Wild Fang. Torp in the water! We just took a torp. You little turd. We'll survive that, but come on, man. Your last dying breath was to turn and get your torp off? Look how little that torp did to us. That's pretty funny. Torpedo protection, boys. Comes in handy. Got some more flooding on this side of his ship. This guy's not long for this world. %71% chance to hit with the AP, but less than a 20% chance to pin at this angle. Never mind, he's dead. Dude, those secondaries don't play around. We lost 26 crew. They lost 1,294 crew. 4,200 points to 17. Yep. Right? What up, Brayden? How's it going? Oh, she thick like the Cali, and she's armed to the teeth. She got guns sticking out of everywhere. We got one heavy cruiser versus one heavy cruiser. And this is their 6.7-inch gun, so we know how that ends. Plus, Prubin should have higher trained crew now. So we know they have torpedoes. We're going to have to take that into consideration. Look at all these guns, man. We got 8-inch guns, 5-inch guns, 4-inch guns, 3-inch guns, 2-inch guns, 2-inch single guns. These are double turrets. These are single turrets. We got guns everywhere on this thing. What up, Tucker? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in, man. All right, here we go. He lands the first hit, but it was inconsequential. We land the first significant hit and get 2 fires. Big hit. We do have to watch for torpedoes here. He's definitely in range to launch them. That being said, I don't think he's going to live long enough to launch his torpedo. Yeah, down he goes. Extensive fire. Ouch. Lances, you have definitely missed quite a bit. You've missed 2 extreme battles of decisive, absolute raffle stomps for the German Navy. The Austro-Hungarian Empire got beat so bad in the first battle that they asked for peace immediately. But yeah, they dealt 94 damage to us. We dealt 7,800 damage to them. we sink? 49 ships in the first battle? I think it was 49 ships. Over 24,000 people died in that fight. I think, somewhere in that neighborhood. We have reduced the size of the Austro-Hungarian Navy to no longer being... I mean, they're basically reduced to having a shore patrol. They have 2 torpedo boats, 7 destroyers, 7 heavy cruisers, and a battleship somewhere. There's their battleship. You know what? I am that kind of a dick. Let's go entice these guys into a fight, shall we? I mean, we're the good guys, but let's entice them. Yo, Today, what up, my dude? Appreciate you dropping in. Also, Parker, appreciate you. I don't know if I called you out or not. We've officially blockaded the Hungarian Empire because we moved our warship fleet to them. They have 43,000 tons of ship in the area. We have 200,000 tons in the area. Yeah, we have 15,000 projection, essentially. They have 2,000 projection. I think that, yeah, I think that's a win for us. We just starve them out. Not only are we doing it, we're literally just starving these guys out at this point. Any plans to recreate German battleships from WoWs in the campaign? I don't know. I've thought about it once we get up to the point where we can build that sort of stuff, like up into the 30s. But yeah, like, I'm not sure. Suddenly, we're making all kinds of money. But we are 3 months away from a new rangefinder. $24 months away from new control station, which is the small towers. Also 20 months away from having Krupp 1. If we take this off, that it goes to 13. That ain't no. We'll just stay with it till it gets researched. All right. Well, there's no new fights here, so we might as well just continue the blockade. Actually, I lied. Finances. We got muns. We got the muns. Actually, do we want to save some money? Or, no, we go into tech. Let's just go into tech. We've got $900 million in the bank, which will evaporate very quickly when we start actually building bigger ships or more advanced ships. So let's just do something like that for now. Oh no. We have a meeting and a convoy raid. What could go wrong? So their destroyers and torp boats think that they want to fight us. I'm honestly not even going to take this. Like, this is just one of those auto-resolve situations. There's no sense in me taking that. We sank their torp boat. We did light damage to the other 2. They ran away. So we'll take that. And then the convoy raid all the way down here in North Africa. Interesting. 1 heavy cruiser versus 1 heavy cruiser and 5 destroyers. That sounds like a fun. Oh, it's our convoy that's being raided. We will protect our convoys at all cost. I appreciate that, Lances. All right, here we go. All of the transports should be running away. And then we are headed towards the enemy. Frederick Carl has seasoned crew and is up against 5 destroyers and 1 heavy cruiser. Hope you came ready to fight, Frederick. Yeah, Porcupine's doing a pretty good job. We're about to have a pretty good showcase here of Porcupine. Alright, let's drop our speed. Turn out. go ahead and turn back in, actually. Remember, these are destroyers. They actually get armor. They're going to be a little bit harder to kill. This is their new cruiser that's got 8.5-inch guns too. So we got that to worry about. Go ahead and turn in. Oof. There we go. That slowed him down. Torpedo detonation. You'll love to see that. You can see at close ranges, like they've got no chance. Tatra looks like he's about to go down. Took another flood as well. Still hanging in there though. Down he goes. Oh no! I didn't see the torps coming from the other direction. That's not good. We took 2 torps. Actually, we took... took 1 torp and 2 duds. That's a misplay by me. Things just got a little bit dicier. We don't have the angle to shoot them because we're angled up too much, so we're going to turn in. That'll allow us to shoot at them anyway. Let them know that we're still not playing around. We may be hurt, but we're not playing. Only capable of doing 8 knots currently, which is not good because this means we're capable of being hit by these guys again. This little turd right here. Tatra D1. Snuck in the backside and dropped a torp up our booty. It's alright, Lances. That's the fun of the campaign, man. You saw how badly I got my ass kicked at the beginning of the beginning of this campaign. Britain freaking mangled us. But we battled back and we overcame them, and now we are the most powerful nation in the world. Or at least in the campaign currently. We don't have angle to shoot that guy. Never mind. an 8.5-inch gun through the funnel. Let's speed up time here. What up, Fallen? How's it going? Yeah, we have a couple of videos on the main if you want to check it out. Plus, any of the streams where I did like tier 8 ships, the main will be in those as well. We're doing damage, so that's good news. I think we just sank another destroyer. It's close. If we can finish him off, that'd be great. Come on, guns, finish him off. There it is. This guy is only 3 kilometers away. We may be we may be down, but we are not out. As expected, we continue to fight. Down he goes. And everybody else is disengaged. So we're going to go ahead and end the battle here. Frederick Carl survives and gives us the victory. Took out 4 of their DDs. So 1 DD gets away and 1 heavy cruiser escapes. Yeah, the little 2-inch guns are no joke, man. They're great for the little ships, you know what I mean? Because they keep them at a distance. Because as soon as they start to close in, they're getting hit so much, it's kind of ridiculous. Alright, so we're still making money, so we're good there. We don't have to change anything. Our blockade is still present, so we don't have to worry about that. I still want them to try to attack us. I'm not going to lie. Look at this. Our sphere of influence blocks all 3 of their home ports. That's hilarious. All right, next turn. It should be the same as any of my other American battleships. It should be William Sims with Paolo de Revel and Azurlane Scharnhorst. And then it's a full dispersion build after that. All right, so they only have 11 ships left. That's close enough to killing them for me. I'm going to go ahead and end this war here. I mean, we've literally annihilated their entire fleet. Let's be real. We do have one more fight here to take out another torp boat and a thing. We're going to auto-resolve this. See if we can't sink both of them. Rather than, yeah, they took medium damage, unfortunately. Oh, well. We did get new rangefinders, which is always a good thing. So we get to refit our guys. We also got new shells. We got capped, common pointed ballistic capped shells. So we got a new type of armor-piercing shell you'll love to see. All right, for the moment, I think that's going to do that. We are losing money a little bit here. So maybe we drop our crew training down a bit. Because we're going to be at peace again. We are ready to build some more some more shipyards, so we'll go ahead and do that. So we will have to give us a little bit more there. Actually, I should have done it there. Let's see if we can. There we go. We are in a bit of a recession, though, currently. So, it's not preferable. But hopefully that'll change now that we're going to be going to peace. Alright, so ship design. Do we want to go ahead and try to get our battleships updated here? We got the Freya class and we got the Lucifer class. This was a 1903 refit. So this class has already been refitted once. Trying to think. These are the ones with all of the secondaries. No, the Lucifer class has all the secondaries. So these have good secondaries, but we don't really need them anymore. So do we go ahead and I mean, we might as well refit them again. Like, there's nothing that says that we can't. Let's go ahead and go into view the design. We're going to go ahead and refit them again. Get the new stereoscopic rangefinders on them. Let's click the button for refit. And grab this. We want the new stereoscopic 3 rangefinder. We have plenty of tonnage to do it, so we're not worried there. We can also change this to capped ballistic, apparently. And then we have capped ballistic here as well for HE, which we don't want to change our HE. Barbette's fine. The anti-torp, we could go double hull bottom. That puts us overweight. Never mind. We have nickel steel. We could go Harvey steel. And then can we go double hull? Yes, we can. Okay. That's what we're talking about. Then can we put the Citadel? Yes, we can. All right, so we are upgrading these guys quite a bit. We are going to modernize the crap out of these guys. All right, can we add any more speed? Let's go 19.7. 19.6. There we go. So we can add 0.6 of a knot, which isn't much, but it is something. We have enhanced reloading. We have advanced hydraulic turrets. We don't need to go further than that. Other than that, I think we're good. Citadel armor, we could just increase that until we have no more tonnage left. There we go, an extra ½ inch of deck armor. Beautiful. All right, let's go ahead and save that design. Exit. All right, so that was our Freya class 1908. So let's go ahead and refit ships. Click these. Proceed. And then we will go to ship design and to the Lucifer class view. And we will refit these guys as well. These are a more modern design, so I'd expect this to be a little less of an intensive refit. but we are going to try. So we do have Harvey armor, so that's the max. We have a single hull bottom here. We don't even have auxiliary engines? Oh, because we can't afford it. We don't have the weight for it. Oof. Are we going to even be able to fit the stereoscopic rangefinder? Yes, we are. Okay. We're still using ballastite and picric acid, so we're good there. We're good here. These are 21 knot battleships, and we don't have the ability to add auxiliary engines because it's just too heavy, which is unfortunate. But I think we've shown that they are fully capable of being just fine. So yeah, this will be a less intensive refit for these guys, but overall should be solid. Maybe we put a little bit of extra. Yeah, there we go. Can we get 0.6? No, I didn't think so. So we get an extra ½ inch of Citadel armor too. Why not? Save. And then we can take the Lucifer class. That's the wrong button. I clicked wrong. Misclick. Alright, so then we take this, refit ships. Alright, proceed. It's going to take 2 months to refit all of our battleships. And in 2 months, we also... Oh, we are going to break the game. I didn't realize how much that's going to, like, go together. So, all of our destroyers are about to pop out in 2 months, and all of our battleships will be back from refitting as well. Alright, well, we're currently making $20 million. So let's go ahead and increase the funding for research. And next turn. We're going to scrap those old designs as well. No need to have them clean. Austro-Hungarian Empire Revolution. Unrest became uncontrollably high in Austro-Hungarian Empire, and the government has been overthrown. The people do not trust Frederick von Pock due to his low naval prestige. He is relieved from duty and expelled from the country. And we have peace between us and the Austro-Hungarians, and we should be able to hopefully take... We're not allowed to take any of their provinces, apparently. We're not going to take any of their crappy ships either, so we're just going to take money from them. So that's good. A serious incident has occurred which involves the Italian Empire. One of their profound politicians was assassinated in cold blood, and their government accuses us that we are behind this. They ask for humiliating concessions. They are asking for trouble. We should never accept these accusations. And so now we're at war with the Italians. Well, that didn't last very long, did it? That was the shortest peace in history. It's like, they stopped fighting the Austro-Hungarians. Let's attack them. Darn Italians always thinking that they know what's what. Well, crap. We don't currently have anybody to attack you with, unfortunately. I mean, we do have heavy cruisers and such, but... What's the size of their navy? 14 battleships, 28 heavy cruisers, 35 light cruisers. Look at this. Heavy cruiser there. We got 3 battleships there. 2 heavy cruisers. We got our 5 battleships here. Interesting. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get rid of the older designs. We don't need the ex-wife class. Let's go ahead and delete that. Freya 1903 can be deleted. We'll hold that for now because... Nope, I lied. We don't have any Thor class left anymore. We only have the Porcupine class. And this is the Lucifer class. We now have a modernized version of that, so we don't have to worry about that. Keep everything in here nice and clean. All right, what are we looking like in research? We're working on some new rangefinders. I don't have a problem with that. If we take that off, though, see, put that on, that's 6 months, 8 months. I mean, we're not really hurting ourselves here, so we're just going to go ahead and take away from the rangefinders for now. Speed up some of the other things that we can get much quicker. We can get that in 2 months, that in 2 months. 2 months. Okay, there we go. We can get all three of these pretty quickly if we prioritize them real quick. And then we'll go from there. We got to turn our... We are officially at war between the British and the British have joined our war? Interesting. We may be in a little bit of trouble here. We got the Hindenburg and Graf Spee and Hansa versus all of this. This could be a problem. They actually have a decently sized battleship as well, and he has 12-inch guns. So this could be a problem. Only time will tell. All right. Turn this off, turn that on. Heavy cruisers, your job is not to be at the front. You're going to be screening our battleship, please. And speed up time. Yeah, I mean, they all start out by throwing their entire navy at me, and it's worked really well in their favor so far. The British are the only one that have beat us down, and that was because that was right at the beginning of our campaign. Everybody else, it has worked horrendously. All right, slow down. Get that cruise speed going. Go ahead and start turning out. The Hindenburg hasn't been in battle either, so we don't even have a fully trained crew. This is it's going to be a problem. This might be a loss for us, unfortunately. We're going to go ahead and turn our secondaries to HE on all parties. Five to 1, they don't have enough ships. I mean, we'll find out. Instantly landing hits on this guy as soon as he was spotted. He's already lost an engine. He's burning from one end of his ship to the other. Oh, that's a big hit. What size guns do they have? 8.3-inch guns to go with the 12-inch guns. Definitely going to have to play this a little bit smarter. They also have torps on their heavy cruisers. What about their battleships? Battleships also have torpedoes. Francesco Ferruccio. Ferruccio. We'll go with that. Ferruccio. That sounds right. Oh, big hit on the heavy cruiser. That might be it for him. Ferruccio just suffered a flash fire, I think. Maybe it was, I think it was the torp boat. We got a 60% chance to pin at this angle, and a 70% chance to hit. I want to load AP for the next salvo here. What do we got? Standard bulkhead, spacious quarters. Decent armor. Oh my god, we just punched him right in the mouth. That hurt. That even sounded like it hurt. Alright, rather than do this, I want you guys to join up. Oh, they're killing. They just absolutely obliterated our cruiser. That was an ammo detonation. I need you to get rid of these battleships. Stop playing with your food. These battleships are a legit problem. Hansa sinks. Rip to the Hansa. First casualty of the war. For our side, anyway. Took a nasty hit there, but it's not as bad as it sounded. That guy just get hit by a friendly torpedo? Is that what I saw? Or did we just destroy one of his torpedoes? I think we destroyed his torpedo. Okay, down goes the first battleship. I forgot that their battleships had torpedoes. Speaking of torpedoes. Big hit in a flood. We got Duca degli Abruzzi. Looks like we've got the first light cruiser dead. There are causing some flooding. Oh God. I think they got another battleship shooting in our direction. Okay, battleship down. Big hit with the mains. Thank God he didn't seem to launch his torpedoes, or at least not that I saw. I think we're gonna have to leave these guys to their fate here. There we go, that's big. These guys must have short-range torpedoes. Yeah, they're only a kilometer. We're heading out here to fight their battleship. Our heavy cruiser should easily be able to deal with all of this. Woo, that was way too close. That was way too close. Grashby doing a good job of playing cleanup here. Reset the guns since they were bugged out. Oh! Battleship says hello. Says, don't worry, Grafspee, I got your back. We are currently in 1908, I believe, is the year. What up, Per Michael? More pan as well? Oh God, we just took a nasty hit. We just took a 12.5-inch gun to the foredeck, but we just responded in much larger numbers. And we've all but killed him at this point. He can't even shoot us anymore. His guns are not able to depress. Or in this case, raise. Look at the size of the hole in that ship. Good God. How is it still floating? As we come around the back of him, he might actually be able to fire his gun, which could be a problem. Yep, okay, so he missed. Beautiful. Alright, let's check back in over here. Definitely winning this fight. Go ahead and set them to fire as their battleship sinks. Damn, that was actually really close. Our battleship just about reached out and touched this man too. That was a weird glitch. We've been pretty balanced. The tech that we've rushed the most is actually our rangefinders. Oh, golly! When the freaking 13-inch gun finds a home. Do we give them a chance? They're capable of 22-9. Yeah, he's gonna be faster than both our ships, so we're not worried about it. One of them gets away with... Actually, we probably could have caught him. He was heavily damaged. But, we lost one ship, ripped the Hansa. We, really destroyed them, though. 5,000 crew lost versus 700 crew lost. 7,000 points to 900. We've stayed pretty balanced, but we have been, rushing certain techs as they get close. So we've been doing a pretty decent job. Our goal here was to be able to hit the enemy. Because I know early on, hitting the enemy is actually like the biggest problem. We also have a convoy apparently. 1 heavy cruiser versus 2 heavy cruisers and 2 torpedo boats. Interesting. And that's probably an Italian convoy as well. Alright, let's look at our research. So we got 1 more month for this one, 1 more month for this one, 2 months for that one. If we take that off, then we get 2 months all the way for those two, which is fine. That'll save us a little bit of money as well. We are losing quite a bit. Let's pull our training back up. We will have to drop our budget here. What's that give us? 2, 3, 1. All right, we'll keep that one researching then. Get it done next month. All right. Convoy. Let's go. Oh, they only get 1 transport? That ain't even a convoy. Yeah, we definitely put them in their place for the Hansa. Like, for real. It's unfortunate that Hansa had to find out the hard way that going up against 12-inch guns is probably not a, good idea to be real super close. Who'd have thunk it? But our heavy cruiser York going up against 2 heavy cruisers, a couple of torp boats, and maybe a transport if we see it. Yeah, could be. Could be. So what do you guys think of the stream so far? Has it been good? Hopefully you guys are enjoying. What up, Jadicus? That's a new name I don't think I've seen before. Appreciate you dropping in. Spartan Clipped. Glad you're enjoying as well. Let's go ahead and drop our cruise speed. let's pull away from that. We don't need to be charging straight into their torpedoes. First shot that landed home actually did a significant flood to them. So you'll love to see that. Again, we have the range and accuracy advantage, so there's no reason for us to get right on top of these guys. Ooh, another big hit on their Stromboli. It's the Stromboli! I love Stromboli. Instantly hit the Alpino. Down he goes. Instantly hit the Impetuoso. And down he goes. Ah, this is a veteran crew. This is the York. That's why he's so good. Yeah, that makes more sense. At this range, they have a 6% chance of hitting us. At this range, we have a 43% chance of hitting them. I like our odds in that kind of an argument. Instant hit with the 8-inch gun. Down he goes. You don't mess with a porcupine, all right? That's the thing that you take away from this, okay, Stromboli? You don't mess with the porcupine. I appreciate that, Spartan. For real. See, this is why I play other games, too, is because you never know what you're going to like, man. I like to watch all sorts of things on YouTube, so the way I see it is other people like to watch all sorts of things, too. And the best part is this actually correlates with our main content, so it just makes sense that this would also be something people would be interested in. It's a little different, I get that. But you'd be surprised. It's actually quite fun. Alright, let's go ahead and turn this to AG. No reason to leave this man alive. And down he goes. The only one that gets away is the transport. What up, Peak? Yeah, Peak. We'll get right on that, bud. We'll get right on that. You should try stream PC World of Warships. Yeah, I've streamed it once, and I may end up streaming it again in the near future. I just don't know. See, I don't know all the keyboard shortcuts and stuff on PC, and so I just don't know that I'm wanting to put that much effort into it, to be honest. I mean, my channel would probably do pretty well on World of Warships PC as well, because it's a larger audience, and I'm already a larger channel than some of the CCs on PC, so. Yeah, if you guys look up, there should be one called Console Noob Invades World of Warships PC. I was joined with, I want to say it was, I forget. I think it was Girth and, I forget who was with us. I think it was Girthquake and someone else. Just can't remember who it was. But yeah, we were in a division. It was great. But I think I also played solo for a little while. So I think there might be a couple of streams on it. Anyway, on to the next one. So we are currently making money, so we're good there. We don't have to do anything crazy. Our fleet should be... Yeah, they're back. And we have all of these beautiful destroyers that we just built. So let's get these guys doing what they do best, which is just making chaos. Set these guys to sea control. And go to the world stage. Should have some guys here. Let's go ahead and move these ships down here to... let's go... We don't have any room there. Let's go take them to... Oh, wait, we can go here. Let's go here. I always forget about those provinces. All right, so we've got... These guys we'll send to this port. And we have 5 more DDs that we can move down here to this port. 5 more DDs that we can also move to this port. Move these guys down here. Fleet. Before we go crazy, ship design, refit ship. Yeah, I was going to say, I think there was one guy that didn't get refit, so let's get him refitting. All right. These guys, we have 2 battleships here. Let's go ahead and move these guys in to this neighborhood. And these 4 heavy cruisers, let's move them up into here. They're repairing. Okay, cancel. We'll let them repair before we move them out. All right, next turn, baby. It was you and Hustle. I knew it was somebody. I thought it was Girth, but yeah, that makes more sense. It was Hustle and you. That makes more sense. I couldn't remember who was with me. It's been a while. Yep, the Austro-Hungarians are less happy with us again. But then again, what are they going to do about it? Let's be real honest. The British Empire offers an alliance agreement but needs a considerable financial aid to support its navy. Is this something that would interest us? We have money to share, and having an ally to fight with us in a future war would be a considerable asset. We understand the problems of the British Empire, but if they do not have money to support their navy, how can they be valuable to us? We should not accept. Honestly, I'm leaning towards this one here. Because, let's be real, at the end of the day, like, they really aren't scary to us. Having them as an ally would be better, but do we need allies? Not really. So I think we're going to take this route. Why give them money to come back and get upset with us with? So I ain't about that life. We have a considerable fight here. Their entire navy has come out once again to try to take us out. So this is going to be a hellacious fight. Did not see this coming. All right, let's go. We've got 4 battleships and a heavy cruiser versus basically their entire fleet. I hope subs never come to console. Ever. I recommend, God, I always get it wrong. I forget which one is the guy. It's the base commander for the Japanese battleships. It's just an accuracy build. I think it's Takeo Takagi. And then, of course, I use Azure Lane Scharnhorst for the better dispersion overall. And then I use Paolo de Revel for a little bit faster reload. Everything else is just normal for a dispersion build battleship. What up, Star? Appreciate you dropping in. Glad you enjoy. This is a big fight. We are heavily outnumbered, so we need to play this relatively smart here. 11 battleships, 18 heavy cruisers, 29 light cruisers, 24 torpedo boats. We are heavily outgunned. All right. Going straight at the enemy. And speed up time until we get there. This is a massive fleet battle. The game is called Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It is available on PC on Steam currently. If we pull this off, like, there's no navy in the world that can handle our battleships. Like, we are so outnumbered in this fight. There's no chance that we should even come close. These are seasoned crews, so that's good. These guys are regular, and seasoned. So 2 seasoned crews, 2 regular crews. So they're not the worst, but they're not fully trained either. Okay, we're being attacked. We've already slowed down. We're going to go ahead and turn out. We've already got one of their torpedo boats, presumably. Or destroyer. I think it's torpedo boats. Big ammo detonation. Got a flash fire. These are fun to watch. That bodes well for the conflict if their light cruisers are susceptible to being depth struck. Oh! Speaking of depth strikes, ouch! Okay, I'm starting to feel a lot better about this conflict. We're dealing with the small ships pretty quickly. We still have a lot of work ahead of us. Their big ships are probably going to be a problem. But we'll find out. Appreciate it, Jeticus. All tort boats? Okay. Goodbye, light cruiser. Got an ammo detonation on Lombardia. He's done. Multiple ammo detonations. And down he goes, dude. This is actually disgusting. Their light cruisers have no chance. I still don't know how good the battleships. There's another one down with a flash fire. Dude, that is so freaking satisfying watching those turrets get popped off like that. Not gonna lie. Dude, we are are sinking these guys so fast. Another flash fire. So far, we've taken very little damage, and we have absolutely annihilated these guys. If their battleships are anything to judge off of the rest of their fleet, they're in trouble. Huge hit. Down he goes. The only thing that I'm slightly worried about here is running out of ammo against the battleships. Okay, we just took a 12.5-inch gun. But we took it pretty easily. We've now found their heavy cruisers. We just took a 12-inch hit from a battleship. Alright, I think we need to turn out here. Let's turn out, keep some distance. We're getting a little too close, I think. Oh, big hit. Remember, our biggest strength is the fact that A, we're the biggest, and B, we are the accurate ones. So if we keep our distance, we should have the advantage all the way around. And by doubling back like this is going to cause some issues for their formation as well. They're going to be running into each other. It's going to be glorious. Where's our heavy cruiser? Okay, he's still here. He's just waiting for our formation to finish turning. I mean, just everywhere you look, carnage. Like, just how many ships just sank? 4 or 5? 5 ships? 6 ships? 7? Lucifer actually took two hits to the engine, apparently. But I think it's temporary. I think he'll be able to recover from that. I think his engine's already fixed, actually. If not, he can just talk his way out of it, I'm sure. I think we did a really good job of building our ships to handle like big battles like this. We've got multiple different size guns that can track different targets each. So we've got big guns capable of removing people quickly. We've got smaller guns able to burn them down quickly. We've got all kinds of just really effective firepower. We do have some BBs here though. Let's go ahead and turn back out. This is one of the guys with 12.5-inch guns. We are doing good, but we've still got a long ways in this fight. Like, this fight ain't even close to being over. Let's take a look at this little bathtub. Yeah, good luck, sunshine. Many bulkheads, though. I say as I just annihilated him. Never mind. Hey, they got their name right. Okay, we just took a nasty hit there. We also dished one back to them, and our other battleships are landing multiple hits as well. Down he goes. Yeah, their battleships may hit hard if they hit, but our battleships are capable of sinking them way too fast. These guys are done. These guys are just done. How's our heavy cruiser doing? Taking a little bit of damage. Just get your butt moving, man. For real. Don't want my guy getting obliterated back there. Big hits on their light cruiser. Down he goes. Immediately switching to the heavy cruiser. They've got basically no chance with their battleships to hit at this range. Meanwhile, we're burning them down with secondaries. It's flooding really good. He's also lost 2 engines. So that flooding's gonna persist. Let's get you away from them. You're on the wrong side of this formation, my dude. We're starting to work on the battleships now. And despite their many bulkheads, they just are not large enough to deal with us. We have superior firepower, superior accuracy, superior everything. They're done. And for these vultures thinking that they can just walk in and slap Graf Spee around, they're learning the hard way that just because he's the smaller of the 5 ships here, that he's no joke either. He will slap you around, especially the smaller ships. Have a good night, Jatticus. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Hope you enjoyed. We just took a pretty nasty hit there. I didn't see these battleships. Oh my god, we found all their battleships. Alright. This is a bit of a problem. I say a bit of a problem. It's not really a problem unless they hit us. But we're getting close enough that they are starting to hit us. Down goes another warship to extensive fire. There goes another battleship. There we go, big hits. Let's turn Graf Spee around and keep fighting these guys. Okay, down goes another battleship. Big hits on another battleship. Knocked out 2 of his engines, his steering, he's flooding. Okay, these guys got 7-inch guns, so we're not too worried about that. We should be protected pretty well against that. Meanwhile, our battleships are just tearing their battleships apart. These guys have torpedoes, so I gotta be careful here. There's the torp, as expected. Alright, how we doing over here? Still annihilating. They're about to lose another battleship. Almost got this guy dead. There's another flood. That should be him gone. Okay. I think we're gonna let Graf Spee get some distance here. He has taken a beating. Looks like Bolzano is about to go down. Okay. Down goes, oof. 20,000 damage hit on the friggin' torpedo. Right, Thor. Yeah, it gets pretty crazy. Who wants to take a bet on whether the Italian Navy sues for peace after this fight? This literally will be a one battle freaking war if that's the case. These guys are thinking about getting close. Also, there seems to be a battleship still back there somewhere. There we go. Nothing quite stops their plans of pushing like putting gigantic holes in their ship. Alright, how we doing over here? Still scoring hits. Good to see. We're actually shooting this guy instead of hitting this guy. Come on, finish him off. That'll do it. There we go. That's him done. Dude, we have absolutely outperformed my expectations in this fight by a long margin. I've never actually considered playing World War Z, and I'm fairly confident you asked that in the other stream. But yeah, it's not something that I really want to play. There are survival games that I'm thinking about playing, but that's not one of them. Oof, that was a good hit. Oh look, the game wants us to end it all of a sudden. Don't know why. Could it be that I'm absolutely murdering their entire navy? Just a little bit? Down goes another battleship. I played Subnautica back when it was in like early access on Xbox, and then it got to the point where it was like really like glitchy, and it was just awful to try to play. So I ended up stopping, and I've just never picked it back up. There should be a series on the channel somewhere, a playlist of Subnautica somewhere. My first impression. He appears to be about ready to sink. But he somehow got it under control because magic. Okay, down he goes. Speed up time. I guess we can technically end here, but I want to see if we can find anybody else. Doubtful, but we're just going to test. We don't have that much time. That was actually a really long fight, but yeah, let's just go ahead and end it. That's a resounding victory for the Germans again. Dude, we sunk 75 ships! Holy mother of God, we killed 23,000 people again in one fight. 35,000 victory points to 243. Oof. We lost 400 crew member to 23,000. That's a beatdown, man. Let's check it out. So, our battleships each put up some pretty decent damage. We have 177,000, 111,000, 95,000, 79,000. And then our cruiser put out 69,000. Nice. Respectively. So, well done all the way around the board. Like, all the way around the board. Well done. Fantastic. Yep, I think the Italian Navy might... They did it too. One battle's all it takes to convince a country that they don't want to fight me. One battle. And they picked the battle. They were like, we got this. We've got the advantage. It's only 4 battleships and a heavy cruiser. Surely we could take them out. That's hilarious. That's freaking hilarious. I want to give them a little bit more time to regret their decision, so we're going to fight to the end. They picked this fight. They wanted this fight. So they went from, what did they have? Like almost 100 vessels to now having 18. I wiped... Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, wait. No, they have 21. This is France. This is France. Right now, France is probably loving this. They're like, oh my God, what happened to your Navy? They pissed off the wrong German. All right? That's all you need to know. What do you think happened to him, France? The exact same thing that happened to you, and the exact same thing that happened to the British, and the exact same thing that happened to the Hungarians. You piss off Germany, you die. That's all that matters. We are losing 3.4 million, but we can tank that for the moment. We got 1.7 billion in funds right now, so we're going to take it. That's pretty freaking hilarious. Yeah, literally between the Hungarians and the Italians, we killed enough people to fill a freaking full-size sports stadium. Like, good lord. And we are officially blockading the Italian Navy. So we have 342,000 tons of ships in the area. They have 4,891 tons. Power projection, 19,028 to 162. Oof. Oh no! Our battleships are heavily damaged from a previous engagement, and the enemy restlessly persists to attack with 4 torpedoes, 2 light cruisers, and a heavy battleship. Oh, what will we do, boys? What will we do? König Wilhelm, how could you get yourself into this position? What could possibly go wrong here, boys? Good lordy. You ready? 1 battleship versus whatever they have left in their navy. Oh no, we've got a damaged engine and we've took 1/3 of our health in damage to start the match. You hate to see it. You really do hate to see that. They're just going to run over top of us, right, guys? Oh, honestly, think of how impressive it would be to blockade Italy. Literally, their entire country is made out of ports. How the hell do you blockade Italy? I guess you would blockade the frickin' Suez Canal and the Strait of Gibraltar and just trap them in the Mediterranean. Like, how the heck do you blockade Italy? König Wilhelm will have his revenge. They only think... He's only playing possum. Look, he literally took out his own engine and it is playing possum to draw the Italians into a fight. That's all he's doing. Anybody who thinks otherwise is nuts. Should be getting into a fight pretty soon here. Okay, there it is. Let's go ahead and start our turn out. Battleship is already starting to fire, which means the torpedoes are close enough to spot him, or spot us for him. So we should be seeing them shortly. Oh, God. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry if I bonked you guys. Alright, battleship's actually getting kind of close. You're not wrong. The entire enemy fleet is less tonnage than our 1 battleship. But, I mean, if they just stay at the distance and I can't actually see them, like, this could be a problem. I mean, we're only capable of doing 12.7 knots right now because of our damaged engine. I would expect to see the enemy at some point. Oh, there we go. Oh no, it's the battleship that got away. Well, you're definitely not got a chance. And we destroyed his torpedo, like, immediately. Well, I think we'll just stay bow in and use the front guns for him. Bonk. Oh, that looked good too. Thought we got him there. That explains why it was taking so long to actually engage these guys. Because this guy can't move. Good hit. Dude, look at the amount of secondary fire we put out. There's a flood. Down goes the torp boat. Down goes their battleship. I'm not sure where the rest of their fleet is. I mean, this is a well-built machine here, man. We got all the 5-inch secondaries. We've got the 8-inch secondaries back. Oh God, we found him. We found someone and immediately hit him. Oh, this guy's toast. This is their heavy cruiser. Down he goes. Oh, we found another one. Yeah, all of these guys are damaged. Why did they think that this was a good fight for them? Or did Wilhelm just go, you know what, guys? You guys go back to port and repair. I'm gonna hunt these little suckers. That's hilarious. So yeah, they had 2 torp boats that got away for now. But yeah, we sunk 5 more ships. Took no losses. Somehow they get 192 victory points out of this. Nobody knows exactly how. Didn't look like they even hit us. This is what happens when you refuse to put extra Parmesan on my pasta when I ask for it. Okay? You just remember this, Italy. Don't play with me. If I ask for extra... Okay, Graf Spee needs to have its crew replenished. So, let's set crew. Okay. How's everybody else's crew doing? Okay, those are full. 2069. This guy's a little low, but he'll probably replenish. Everybody else should be good. All right. Finances, we're losing money, so probably ought to back off of the tech budget just a little bit. Speaking of tech, how we looking? We can get rid of these. One more month for the engines. Then we get this and this that we can bump up. All right, well, let's keep this party rolling. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it was just consolation points for them. Suddenly the French are winning the war, though. I don't know why. Italian Empire's head of Admiralty leader Eduardo Mazdia, I guess it'd be Mazdia, is suddenly replaced by Giuseppe Lombardi. His recent failures and overall poor management must have been the cause. Yep. You might say that. Let's go ahead and auto-resolve. If they ask for peace again, we'll go ahead and end this war, because they've got nothing left. We've wiped their entire navy out. Like, it's just down to these little battles where they're just going to try to run away. So we're going to auto-resolve them all. We got the multiple expansion steam engine. You'll love to see that. So this can come off. That'll speed these up. 2 months, 3 months there. What else is coming? Anything? Small guns. We've got an improvement to our 6-inch guns. Nice. That's 7 months. Might as well speed that up. Next. It's an ambush! Alright, so they have officially asked for peace again. They only have 16 vessels left. We're going to go ahead and end that. But not before we ambush these guys. We have multiple destroyers versus their heavy cruisers and light cruisers. So this will be a good chance to test out our cruisers, or our destroyer. We know our cruiser can handle them. But this will be our first test of the new destroyer design. Our very first destroyers. I clicked off the screen, I'm sorry. Alright, so we're going to have you on auto. You on auto. You on auto. Oh god. I clicked off the screen again. Sorry. Alright, let's go times 10. Look at these. Cutting through the waves nicely. A little bit rocky. I mean, I've made a couple here and there. Torps in the water, torps in the water. I forgot our guns are at the front for the most part. Oh my god. These destroyers just kicked that frickin' light cruiser's ass. Respectively. We don't even need torpedoes. We just run straight into them and kill them. We're about to have our torpedoes loaded. We got torps in the water from this destroyer. They look pretty good. It's a wide spread, though. I think he's gonna get turned in. Oh God, this is death. Boom! Oof. Good night, Maria Teresa. Oh God, more torps. Oh, that was a dud. Dude, our destroyers are savage. They are not playing around. Let's go finish this guy off. What do you think there, DDV3? Pull alongside. I want to torp him. Seriously? Why aren't you torping? Now you torp. You would think that would do it, but it doesn't. I'm gonna try the AP and see if we got enough to get through his armor. Nope, he's dead. Good. Alright, well that was fun. Light cruiser, heavy cruiser, no match for a couple of destroyers and a heavy cruiser that never even had to get into the fight. Feels good to have a destroyer now, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he got slapped for it. He got in front of that big old gun and got punched. Thank God we got armor. Alright, so we're currently losing a little bit of money, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and move these ships back up to here. Since we no longer need them. I think we'll send some over here to Dublin. All right. Do we have anybody at Gibraltar? We sure do. We have 4 battleships holding Gibraltar, just in case anybody decides to start some trouble. So we're good there. Beautiful. All right. Research, how we looking? We already did this, I think, but I just want to double check. 1 month, 2 months, 1 month. Okay, so next turn we should get some technology. Yeah, I don't think Austria or Italy are going to get cute anytime soon. Italy's still technically at war with France. And after the beating we just put on them, they've got no chance against France right now. Or at least it doesn't appear that they do. And now their nation has just gone full-blown overthrown. Like, we just overthrew the government. So between Austria-Hungary and Italy, we overthrew both of their governments in, like, one battle. That's hilarious. Also, didn't we sue for peace? Like, I thought we sued for peace. Actually, we didn't sue for peace. They sued for peace and we accepted. We still got these guys down here just in case anybody decides to get cute. All right, so research, we can go ahead and pull this off now. Pull that off. Boilers, we're about to get some boilers, so maybe we punch that. Also some special machinery, so maybe we do that. All right. Next turn, baby. Okay, there we got our new turrets. Twin turrets become more reliable. You'll love to see it. We got a convoy down here. One heavy cruiser versus a heavy cruiser, light cruiser, and torp boat. So, I guess the war continues. I sent everybody home a little prematurely, apparently. It's alright. We still got battleships in the area if we need to. But let's be honest. Graf Spee is fine. Graf Spee does not look fine, by the way. Though it does have a full crew. They are seasoned. That's a spicy meatball. What up, Hiccup? Vegeta as well? Storm Crusader? Looking for a guy that was talking crap all those years ago. I mean, you never know. You never know. It could have been me, but I doubt it. I didn't really make YouTube videos back then. I mean, I uploaded like a couple of clips from Modern Warfare 3 that I remember, and I think I uploaded a couple of clips from throwing like tomahawks and stuff over the map in Black Ops 2 back in the day, but that'd be about it. Giscardo, you are going to have a bad day if you think you're just going to walk up on me and get away with it. Down goes Giscardo. Told you. Got another thing coming if you think you could just walk up on me. Down goes the torp boat. All eyes on you, Sunshine. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. You're doing nothing. You're done. Goodbye. They can't handle it. No, I'm definitely not jealous of your high explosive spamming Montana. Definitely not. Not even close. I still maintain that if you're spamming HE out of American battleships, you should be, like, put on the firing line. Oh, look at their little fleets. They're so cute. We're making 6 million per turn. Got 5 months left here. Turret mechanism we just got, so we're good there. Don't need to do anything down there. Got boilers coming up. We got special machinery coming up. Got a potential destroyer design that we don't know about yet. Otherwise, gun layout? Do we really need that, though? No, we can just let that do its thing. Armor forging? Potentially? Let's go ahead and boost our cruiser design here. Or maybe we boost big guns. Let's boost big guns. Let's move on. All right. Only goofballs who think that it's funny, I guess, do that. Or they have an entire division constantly because he clones himself over and over again and plays like with 6 arms. So that his entire division gets to play spamming HE and then it becomes somewhat effective. All right, well, I mean, the war continues for now, I suppose. 4 months until the boilers are done. All right, next turn. Oh, you're asking Joseph. I thought you were asking me that. I was like, that's not even a question. Like, I don't brag about being better than anybody normally, but I think we can all agree that I'm a better player than Joseph Starvin. Just saying. He comes at me with multiple division mates on the regular, and I usually tend to repel them. Just say it. All right, where are we at? Still losing money, but not as much as we were. We're in a heck of a recession, though. We've got to get our finances back into the positive here. I don't know if this is due to just in general having issues with war fatigue or what, but our budget has dropped significantly. I say that as it goes up to 19 million. You gotta love it. All right. Finances. We're 44% done with the next shipyard upgrade. Having been killed by a single shell fired from your aft guns from across the map. I'll believe you, Spartan. The US doesn't have the best HE in the game. It's not even close. The British and Japanese have the best HE in the game. The German gets... Okay, we'll sign the peace treaty. We actually have naval bombardment. Nice. But the Germans get quarter pin HE on their cruisers, and I think a couple of their destroyers. So that makes their cruisers really nasty with HE. But for their for the British and the Japanese, their HE is disgusting. Like the penetration on their HE is nasty. We also have a convoy here. Heavy cruiser versus heavy cruiser, light cruiser, 2 torpedo boats. We know how that's going to end. Appreciate that, Vegeta. Like I said, I don't brag about how good I am at the game. I've always said that I'm above average. That's where I think that I stand. I know there are a lot better players than I am. Trust me. Like, I don't ever claim to be the top fucking player in the game. I just seem to be the most entertaining because people like to watch me. I just work really well with the American ships, especially battleships, but all the American ships really, just due to the fact that they fit my playstyle. They really do. So, when I get into ships, I prefer to play the American ships. Not because I'm American, but because they are consistent. I know what to expect out of them, and I can perform what I need to do. But that being said, I also play every nation, and I mix it up more than anybody in the freaking, like, YouTube sphere. Like, nobody plays more different ships than I do. Nobody. It isn't even close. Like, all you gotta do is look at my freaking catalog of videos where I've got Mithas and Patu series on, like, every freaking line almost. Like, it's crazy. Nobody plays more different ships than I do. Hiccup, I doubt it. I doubt that they're going to ever bring me back. If they were probably done it by now. But, again, I am not worried about being a CC. I don't like all the restrictions that come with being a CC. Is it nice to get free stuff? Sure. But is it important to me necessarily? Not really. I've gotten better at the whole getting frustrated. I still get frustrated, don't get me wrong. But I've gotten better at the whole not naming and shaming people. So I think that I could probably be accepted back at some point, but I'm not asking for it. If they want me back, they can ask me to join them. Otherwise, you know, I'm not really interested anyway. Okay, we're about to be engaged. Slow down. Oh, you don't have any health left. I don't think that's going to go in your favor. Down he goes. Instantly hits the light cruiser. Causes a flood. You'll love to see it. .6 kilometers away. How fast is this guy? 32 knots? Go ahead and get rid of this light cruiser. Ammo detonation. Beautiful. That's him gone. Go ahead and switch targets. Go ahead and go with HE so that we burn him down quickly. Okay, he's done. Speed up time, see if we can't catch this freaking destroyer. Otherwise, they do have a transport out here somewhere. Probably not going to catch this guy if he just runs. Let's go ahead and end. Go ahead and end. We don't need to catch him. One torp boat gets away. Both their transports get away for now. All right. One more month for the boiler. Big Guns is getting there. Yeah, I don't think they thought that one through there, Lances. Okay, again, we don't get to steal any provinces from them, which is unfortunate. But we do get a nice chunk of money, so we'll take that. Not worried about taking his ships. He's got crap ships anyway. We did just get Economizer, a device which saves energy by using the exhaust gases from the boiler to preheat the cold water. Nice. So, no new things, but that does reduce the weight in fuel stowage. So nice. Ah, that makes more sense. Makes more sense. The new government was pissed off yet, and so we had to reiterate just why they didn't have a chance. So, yeah. All right, well, that's a thing. We're officially in peacetime, so you know what that means. It's time to redo our finances. So we're going to go ahead and drop our budget for transport down and crew training down and our tech budget. Actually, I lied. We're going to leave our tech budget for now. And then we will go with fleet and then grab all of our guys. We got a lot of ships, guys. Good lord. And put these guys into... Let's go limited. All right, how much money does that save us? Now we're making 42 million. That's what I'm talking about. So we'll go ahead and punch that up, and then we'll leave our crew training up a little bit as well. There we go. Next turn. It's officially peacetime, guys. The British Navy's up to having 175 freaking vessels. So that might be something we need to think about in the near future. Foreign journalists approached you asking about high-ranking person in Austro-Hungarian Empire's Admiralty. Never heard of them. Refrain from commenting. You believe he is an outstanding officer and an acquaintance with him would be an honor. I've never heard of him. Sounds like something I would say. Italy is now at war with Italy. Italy is at war with the, yeah. Good luck with that one, Sunshine. He's got 175 ships. You have 17. Let me know how that works out for you. Just say it. We still technically have a blockade on Italy. That's pretty freaking funny. Not gonna lie. It's pretty freaking funny. Alrighty. We can take that off the boilers now. So that'll be done in 2 months. That'll be done next month. If we take that off, that'll be done. Yeah, so we'll keep that on. What are we getting? Mark 10 or Mark 3 10-inch guns. So yeah, that's not nothing that's going to be useful. So we'll keep that chugging along. We are getting close on this. So maybe we punch a little bit into that. We'll see. All right, next. I think this would be England Part 4 if we got into another fight. But honestly, I don't think England... I think England is the one person that has decided that, you know, we've fought them 3 times. We've got our ass kicked 3 times. I don't think that they want to fight us. There is civil unrest in French Empire that is mentioned in several newspapers. Journalists asked your opinion about this. The Italian Empire's secret agents are behind this. You do not know anything about it, or the increased global military awareness can cause unrest in any country. This is why we need to invest more on our naval fleet. So we could do that, but we're not going to. I mean, we could take a hit here from the Italians, but honestly, we're just going to go with we don't know anything about it. Because if we go this, that reduces our GDP, and we don't want that right now. All right, so we are currently researching. We can take that off. We've got this coming up. We've got this coming up. Do we know what this is yet? Nope. No idea. But this will be done next month. Advanced Propeller Shaft 1. Nice. All right. Next turn. Yeah, I could see that. But let's see what they do. Again, I don't pick the fights. If they want to pick a fight with me, that's fine. The Italians are already trying to pick a fight with me. They have 17 vessels. Like, what are you going to do? Just shut up. Let's look at the politics here. We are in very good standing with the British and the French and the Austro-Hungarians, but the Italians are not in our favor right now. Of course, they keep running their mouth. We'll just punch them in the mouth again and see how they like it. Currently, they have the lowest... Nope, no, they don't. The Austro-Hungarians have the lowest GDP. We have the most powerful GDP in the world currently, or at least in this campaign. So we're winning there. We've almost got 1,000 naval prestige, which is pretty ridiculous. All right, next turn. Yeah, I bet we could probably just show up and blockade them and they would, like, completely surrender. Just like, what do you want us to do? Exactly. Then why are you picking fights? Just shut up, you stupid country. All you got to do is just keep your mouth shut. Don't poke it. There's one country that you can't poke in this game right now. That's Germany. Stop fucking with Germany. Ask the British. The only reason the British have been able to amass 180 vessels is because they haven't fucked with us for so long. As soon as they decide that we are no longer capable of leaving these guys be, they decide to pick a fight with us, we'll reduce their navy size real quick too. So, until then, we're the good guys. We're not picking fights. That's not our place. Plus, you'd think a country that's currently at war with Britain, which is the second, well, I say they technically have the largest navy, but let's be real, I think we have the best navy. The Prime Minister believes that our Navy's crew training level is inadequate. How do you respond to his opinion? You agree and persuade him to allocate more funds for Navy training? We could do that, but we don't want to lose our GDP. You disagree and convince him that our Navy's crew is more than ready to defend the country. 100%. The Austro-Hungarian Empire is offering a trade agreement which it turns out to be more profitable for them than for us. It is promoted as a safety measure for the future, securing our good relations. If we refuse, it surely will affect our relations. Like, do you actually think that I give a fuck about your stupid relations? Like, we don't care. Like, if you're not going to if it's not a two-way street, then we're not going to help you. Sorry. Like, I hate to tell you, but we are the most freaking, like, we are the richest country in this freaking campaign right now. And we have the most powerful navy, even though the Brits have the biggest navy. Like, y'all don't want to fuck with us. I don't know why this is so difficult for you to get through your heads. Let's go ahead and move him over there. We got 4 battleships here, and we have 6 more here. We have 10 battleships in the region if either of these guys decide to fuck up. Like, all they have to do is give me the word, and I will fucking sail this shit right up in here and blockade both of their ass. I'll have these guys go over here and blockade this side. I'll have these guys go over here and blockade this side. So I can blockade both of their countries at once. Test me. I dare you. All right. So we can turn this off. We don't really need that. We've got cruiser design coming up. We got 11,000 ton heavy cruiser potential. So we're looking forward for that. That'll be fun. We also have some new guns coming out, but we're not in a hurry to like level that up. Big guns, small guns. We could speed up the cruiser and destroyer design. Why not? We have the money. We're currently making a boatload as well, so you'll love to see that. And we are officially in an economic boom as well, so you'll love to see that. Next. Says that we are behind in technology, which is hilarious because we all know that that's not the case. We've already proved that where we excel, the enemy is not even close. So if we take that off, that still finishes in a month. That allows these two to finish in a month. Be 3 months, 4 months. So we'll take that. What are we getting here? We have no idea. Hull strapping. Okay. So we get a better hull form, stability, floatability, resistance, all the goods. Beautiful. Next. And now we're back to average technology. Launches American newspapers. British buying more ships. Germany adopts version of Roosevelt's big stick policy. One of our spies has been caught in the Italian Empire, but he managed to escape, bringing to us valuable secret information. The intelligence service suggests publicly celebrating this successful event, but your approval is needed. I forbid any formal celebration because it would worsen our relations with the Italian Empire. Our agents' actions must remain hidden. That's fucking obvious. We lose a little bit of prestige, though. Reward officially our agent, but without mentioning the full intent of his mission. And then, of course, celebrate our agent's success publicly with full press coverage. Our youngsters need heroic examples such as this one. The Italians are going to hate us even further, but that's fine, because honestly, we don't care. And, yeah, let's just go ahead and go with that. Why not? We should keep it separate, or we should, like, keep it relatively, you know, normal, but at the same time, they can't do anything to us, so we're not worried about them. Like, they literally don't have a navy. They have 14 ships. 7 of which are torpedo boats. Not scared. Research. We just got that, so we can take that off. We can take that off. We already got that. We're always looking at rangefinders and big guns potentially. We're getting close to this. I think we're just going to let everything build up by itself for now. Finances, we can go back to adding here. We'll just leave that cranked out. It should fix itself pretty quickly within 1 or 2 months, so I'm not worried about that. Yeah, we got the ability to build larger cruisers and destroyers, which we may end up doing in terms of building larger cruisers, but we just built those cruisers in like 1905, so I don't think we need to quite go that route just yet. I think we could hold off for a little while. They haven't shown that they're a problem. At least not like they're not a liability. So until that becomes a thing, we don't really need to upgrade them at the moment. All right, so politics. Yeah, the Italians are the only ones that really don't like us. Big surprise. Could have something to do with our gigantic press conference where we're talking about how we just ripped off their technology. Maybe. And we just built our first destroyers, so we don't really need to improve them yet either. War has erupted between the British and Austro-Hungarians. So, that's a thing. The Italians and Austro-Hungarians are now both fighting Britain. Britain is up to 189 vessels. Good lord. I'm almost tempted to pick a fight with them just to call the herd. It's a freaking ridiculous navy. To put it into perspective, we have... What is the size of our navy? 54 vessels. They have 189. We are the 3rd largest navy in this game right now. The Austro-Hungarian Empire actually has rebuilt up to 58 ships, which is hilarious. Peak is now playing Way of the Hunter, guys. I don't know if you see that popping up in the bottom right-hand corner. I saw that. That looks like a pretty sweet game, by the way, if you guys haven't seen that. It's like Hunter Call of the Wild, only better. What up again, Shina? Welcome back. Good morning. Relations with British Empire have reached a point where an alliance seems possible. Diplomats from the British Empire are asking to sign a special trade agreement which will be not profitable for our nation but will strengthen further relations. What are your thoughts? Investing in the relations with the British Empire will be a bigger reward we should accept. Or the British Empire shows its true colors, trying to take advantage of our goodwill. No, we should never accept such terms. We are a powerful and proud nation, and we do not need such friends. I think it's happening, boys. I think it's happening. That ought to piss them off. They offer a trade agreement, and we just cut our relations in half. So yeah, go ahead, run your mouth. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. All right, how are we looking financially? We're doing great, beautiful. You'll love to see it. We're booming in the economy. We're almost done next month. I think we'll finish this shipyard and we can start a new expansion. I like how it says we're behind again. We're not behind, I promise. Yeah, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And on top of that, like, we haven't made enough of an advancement scientifically to warrant a new design. Like, if anything, maybe we refit the old ones, but we don't need to build a brand new design. Like, the ones we got have barely been used because we've pretty much just annihilated everything with our battleships and heavy cruisers. Mainly our battleships. Still making plenty of money. We should have finances. We can go ahead and increase the size of our shipyard. We're just going to keep this going. Like, we're going to have a massive shipyard capable of building the largest ships on the planet. That's our goal. Research. Got new cruiser designs potentially coming. We got lots of tech all coming up quickly. So, shouldn't be too bad. We're going to keep this going. See, when you're not prioritizing, everything gets money at the same time. All right, so other than this, I guess we just keep going. There's no reason to stop. Now we're back up to average technology. At a press conference, journalists questioned the combatability of our fleet. What is your reply? The fleet is capable at any time to perform the tasks assigned to it. There is a need for additional support from the government to maintain the combat capability of our fleet, or we are working on modernizing our fleet so that our Navy can soon become the strongest in the world. Our Navy's perfectly fine. There's literally nothing to worry about, folks. I promise. Promise. We are doing just fine from a naval standpoint. Oh, we're only making $3 million per turn. I was looking at this and I'm like, well, it's not changing. Good. Just keep cranking it up. So we'll just do that. Next. Also, I like how I started this by saying, I don't think I'm going to stream for 9 hours, and it's already been 4 hours. That's how this game does. It sucks you in. And then you lose track of time, and the next thing you know, it's freaking 2 in the morning. Or 5 in the morning. Just keep it trucking, boys. Our country has increased its financial growth and tax income is booming. Our Prime Minister asks your opinion on where to allocate the extra finances. Spend more on the development of our fleet. Invest in industry. This could pay off long term for the economy. Spend on social needs. Our people will surely appreciate it. All right, well, we don't have any unrest, so we don't need this. But what we will do is increase our GDP, because that equals more money. More money, more better. Let's check out our research. How are we doing? 3 months until we get a new boiler upgrade. 3 months until we get a new cruiser design. 6,500-ton light cruiser. Which, honestly, we don't really need, so I'm not worried about that. Got some new armor coming up. Some new internals. Standard medical department, so that increases our crew's ability to be brought back to life. Explosives coming up. We got a lot of stuff coming up quick. Mark II 8-inch guns. That'll be fun. All right, let's keep going. See how much you can... See, this is the beauty of peacetime. You get so much money or your research goes so much faster during peacetime. Like, during wartime, you get more money, and you can dump more stuff, but during peacetime, it just seems like the research flies by. So, like, as long as we can stay at peace here for a little while, we should be able to absolutely annihilate the research. A serious incident has occurred which involves the Italian Empire. One of their profound politicians was assassinated in cold blood, and their government accuses us that we are behind this. They ask for humiliating concessions to forget the matter. Like, why do they pick a fight with us? They have 17 ships. Oh, good blow. All right. We're not even going to bring the majority of the fleet out, like, to be honest. Let's go to our fleet. Let's find out who's in Tuni. You're going to be brought to sea control. You're going to be brought to sea control. You are in sea control. And then all of you can be brought to sea control. And then, of course, we will bring our Gibraltar fellas to sea control as well. Anybody else? Oh, I think that's it. All right. So now, if we go to our world, we should be able to pull these guys out of here. Move ships. Actually, cancel that. Let's split these guys in between these two ports. Let's take 1, 2, 3 of the battleships and 1 of the heavy cruisers and move them over. Now we have 2 fleets here after the next turn. And then we can move ships up to here, which is the rest of these guys. All right. And then we'll leave these guys here for now. We don't actually need them at the moment. This is how pathetic they are. I don't have to mobilize my entire navy. I literally just pull the few ships that are here and here, and these guys are fucked. Like, they got no chance. Yeah, all the destroyers are up here. We've got destroyers and heavy cruisers here, and then we've got some destroyers up in here. Namely because I want to keep our navy up here in case these guys get any ideas. Like, just to flex on these guys a little bit, I'm going to kind of just let them know that, you know, we exist here too. You know, just throwing that out there. Just want to reiterate to the British that, you know, if you want to cause trouble, you're going to have a bad time. Just remember that. All right. So we'll go ahead and go to the next turn. What up, Brendan? Appreciate you. Glad you dropped in. Hope you're enjoying it. French Empire offers an alliance agreement but needs a considerable financial aid to support its navy. Is this something that would interest us? Not really. We understand the problems of the French Empire, but if they do not have money to support their navy, how can they be valuable to us? We should not accept. We're about to go to war with the entire freaking world. Solo. Alright, so yeah, we've got this right off the bat. We're going to just auto-resolve this because they got no chance. Sunk one of their torp boats, heavy damage to their heavy cruiser, light damage to their others. Alright, so now we should have these guys. Let's move these guys over here. Alright, next. We have a fight. And we've officially blockaded Italy. Imagine that. So we've blockaded him. We have 350,000 tons of German ships in the neighborhood. Italy has 48,000 tons. We have 13,000 power projection and they have 1,200. Serious incident has occurred with the Austro-Hungarian. One of their politicians was they're asking for trouble. So we are now officially at war with both Italy and Hungary. So yeah, that's not going to go well for them. Might as well auto-resolve that. He should get sunk. He took heavy damage. We will auto-resolve that as well because there's nothing he can do about it. Let's check out our finances. Let's go ahead and bring up this. We are losing 20 million per turn though. So we'll just slowly increase it over time. Get back up to wartime production. Research, how we looking? 11 months out for this. 15 months, 6 months, 7 months. Let's go ahead and speed that up. Speed that up. Speed that up. All right, next. The reason we're not going in and actually fighting these guys is these little tiny fleets like this, they almost always just turn and run, and then you spend time to, like, try to get a hold of them. Relations with the British Empire have reached a point where an alliance seems possible. Diplomats from the British are asking to sign a special trade agreement, which will be not profitable. No. Screw you, British. Come on, sink him. That's a 1,200-ton destroyer, by the way. Can we just talk about that? That's a massive destroyer. Here we go. This is like the entirety of the Austro-Hungarian Navy. Again, they haven't learned their lesson, boys. They got a terrible Viribus Unitus, which you guys should know from a recent addition to the thing. But yeah, 3 battleships and 2 heavy cruisers should be more than adequate to kill all of this. So we'll go ahead and take that fight. Yeah, this is the best part. Like, this isn't even the majority of our Navy. This is a small portion of our Navy. And we're going to capitulate 2 countries at the same time in 2 separate wars. That's just the strength of the German Navy that I've built. Alright, so we are going to have you guys defend our battleships. We are going to have you guys do this. And speed up time. Okay, we're getting ready to get engaged. King Wilhelm, they kept their veteran crews too. We got veterans, seasoned, and veterans. Yeah, these guys are about to absolutely wreck shop. These guys are going to be so freaking accurate. It's going to be actually pretty crazy. Alright, we've been engaged. Slow down. Down goes the first. Down goes the second. Third. Fourth. Fifth. Oh God. It was a dud. I see these guys have discovered torpedo tech, huh? Look at the amount of torpedoes they just launched at us. Oh, Jesus. Well, we're about to test our torpedo protection, I think. Maybe one of them? Yeah, we're good. This one just hooked in towards us. Hopefully it's a dud. Yeah. Hopefully everybody else is dodging torpedoes. So torpedoes are starting to become an issue, at least in terms of, you know, they're actually becoming effectively able to be used at range. All right, let's go ahead and speed up time. Down goes that heavy cruiser. Also killed a heavy cruiser over here. Now their only battleship that they brought to the fight is dead already. That didn't take very long, did it? We've gotten extremely good at murdering lots of people at one time. Right now, Austria-Hungary is having a very nasty case of deja vu. I think they're like, where have I seen this before? Who wants to place a bet on whether they try to sign a peace treaty immediately after this war, or immediately after this battle? And if they do, we will accept it, just because reasons. So far, so good. We avoided the majority of the torpedoes. The one torpedo that we did take, well, actually, there's been a couple duds, but the torpedo that did explode caused minimal damage. So I'm liking that so far. We killed the destroyer that was behind us, thanks to our escort. This guy is actually in trouble here. Let me just go ahead and detach you. I want you to defend that guy. And go as fast as you can, please. Actually, I lied. I want you to just retreat. This guy has torpedoes, and I have a feeling he's going to get them off before he sinks. No, maybe not. That was a big hit on that light cruiser already. How's this guy doing? Please turn and run. Rhineland, go ahead, detach. I need you for a special mission. I need you to ruin these guys. We need to cover the retreat of Admiral Shear here. Oof. That was a good hit. Might be him dead, actually. Here we go. Right through the bow. These guys just finished off another cruiser. This guy is not long for this world. One good hit should finish him off. That'll do it. Turn back around. Beautiful. These guys do have torpedoes. I'm very aware of this. I don't think he's going to get to use them, though. As soon as we get loaded, we're going to annihilate him. Fire the guns! Why are we shooting HE? Are we Joseph starving in it? Sink him before he gets torps. Okay, we're good. We're good. Admiral Shear will live to fight another day, thanks to the intervention of the Rhineland. Straight through the bow. I wonder what AP will do with these guys. I'm going to tell the friggin' mains to fire AP on these guys. Because reasons. It says we got a 23% chance to pin. I beg to differ. Especially as he opens up the angle. Yeah, he's dead. Wait for it. Fire the guns! Oh god, he got his torpedoes away. Slow down! He got a bow launch torpedo. Actually, I lied. If we'd have kept going, we probably wouldn't have ate this torpedo. Oh well. Take it on the belt. We're fine. Freaking bow launch torpedo tubes. Rudy, no, this game is on PC only. It's on Steam currently. It's called Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It's a really fun game, though. my god. Yeah, I think the AP is what we need to be using against these guys. Screw the fact that it tells me that we only have a 20% chance to go through. I beg to differ. Speed him up. See if we can't get over there and attack that guy as quickly as possible. Also, I didn't mean to attach him, so let me detach that. We've got a 37% chance to hit the target with the mains. And he misses. Turn it to HE. There we go. That'll stop him. Will he burn to death or flood to death first? That's the question. There he goes. He burned to death. Well, 43 ships enter against 5. 43 ships sink. And 0. We lost 300 crew members. And we killed another 19,000 people. Ouch. Yep. Wait for it. I'm just going to say right now that they're going to request peace. They only had 50 some odd ships, remember? And we just took out most of them. And there it is. They asked for peace. So we're going to go ahead and give them peace this time. Because they don't have a navy left. They just don't. So now we're officially still against... If we look at politics, Austro-Hungary has a active fleet of just 15 ships now. So we have completely murdered their entire fleet again. We're still at war with Italy, mainly because we haven't actually fought them yet. But we will shortly. We are also blockading Italy. Losing $2 million, but that's fine at the moment. Finances, we're still building that, so we're good. Research, how we doing? 1 more month. 2 more months there. Beautiful. All right, next. Peace sign between us. Who'd have thunk it? We get another $152 million. I'm not taking any of their ships because they're useless. And we managed to make them suffer economic stagnation because we are blockading them. French Empire is really admiring the power of our nation and wishes to become our ally. What is your opinion? Our nations will become more powerful if we work together as allies. We need time to think. By becoming allies, new responsibilities arise that we may not be able to handle at this time period. I don't like the sound of either of those, to be honest. Obviously, this is going to cause an alliance. We don't need an alliance, but at the same time, I don't like the sound of this. By becoming allies, new responsibilities arise that we may not be able to handle. I don't like the phrasing of that. So I guess for now, we become allies with the French. And they just replace their admiralty again. So we have officially signed, imagine that, the Germans and the French have signed a peace treaty. Or an alliance. Alright, we did get some new stuff. So we can go ahead and stop that and that. We get that in a month. We get this in 4 months. This in 4 months. Okay. Well, let's just keep on trucking. The press in various countries is fully supporting our war efforts. Alright. I ain't worried about them. So we're still at war with Italy here, apparently. But they're not attacking us. I don't know why. Could it be that they don't have a navy? I guess they got 35 ships. So, yeah. Go ahead. Attack us, please. Please. All right. Still got some good stuff coming up. High percentage nickel still with molybdenum. Or yeah, molybdenum. All right. Well, let's keep it going. If we ain't got no fights, we ain't got no fights. Hey, the Italian Navy just laid down a whole bunch of new ships. Oh no, the British are going to be our ally too, and we can't even say no. We have one heavy cruiser versus multiple heavy cruisers, a light cruiser, a whole bunch of destroyers and torpedo boats. I mean, I feel like this is a fair fight for our guy. We have veteran crews. They do not. I feel like this is a fight we can win. This is going to go down as the most famous ship in history if this is the case. Like a single ship versus an entire flotilla. What up, Christopher Hill? So they have 3 heavy cruisers, a light cruiser, 4 destroyers, and 9 torpedo boats versus one of our porcupines. Those are good odds for any Greek. I mean German. Admiral Scheer. We saved this man from the last battle. We saved him in the last battle, if you guys remember. And now he is going to go on to repay the German Empire by absolutely raffle stomping the entire enemy fleet. It's going to be glorious, folks. Admiral Scheer's like, you know what? I feel like I was mismanaged in that last battle. I can do better. Time to show off, Admiral. Let's see what you got. We're going to go ahead and switch the secondaries over to firing nothing but AG. We are also going to immediately turn out because we are sailing right into being surrounded. I am not a fan of this. scored a good hit on the destroyer, or torp boat. Presumably a torp boat. Oof. That looked painful. There's a flood. That'll finish him off. Why are you shooting over there and not shooting the guy that's literally right next to you? This guy is like torping us right now, or trying to. How about you murder him first? By the way, what is their torp range? Torp range is 2 kilometers. They are definitely in range to torp. There's the torp. Slow down. Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad. Yeah, we took 2 torps there. That's not ideal. Told you should have been shooting those little bastards. Admiral Shear, come on, my dude. I need everything you got. Just took an 8.3 inch hit too. All right, let's speed up time. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to run away from this, so they are going to probably kill Admiral Shear here, which is what we kind of expected. If he actually pulled this off, I was going to be impressed, and he did pretty well against the early ships, but these destroyers coming up on him, he started prioritizing other ships for some reason. I think we made the wrong choice there. I think we should have sped up and turned out to give us a little bit better of a chance to dodge those torps, but you know, hindsight's 20/20. We no longer had the angle to shoot him. Here comes the coup de grace. They seem to be headed right for the money. That's gonna hurt. It was a dud. These guys are just circling like sharks now, dropping torps whenever they get loaded. Oh my god. This guy is goated. He doesn't even have to dodge the torps. The torps dodge him. That's how scary this thing is. The torps are even afraid to attack it. That would be the best freaking wartime propaganda ever. Just take a video clip of the torpedoes dodging your ship while it's stationary and dead in the water. Are these gonna hit the mark? Oh god. That looks like they're gonna hit the mark. Are they gonna be duds? One of them hit, the other one was a dud. We took a flood on the other side of the ship. That's probably going to do us in. Admiral Shear, you will go down in history for all the wrong reasons, but you will go down in history. We will remember you. We still got 3,300 points versus their 600 points. Like, we still won that battle in victory points. Can't imagine why. We did sink one of their destroyers and a handful of torpedo boats while heavily outgunned. Alright, well, if that isn't a reason to bring our entire Navy online and come murder some folks, I don't think anything is. Like, I feel like that would piss off the entire German Navy. Also, 3 battleships and a heavy cruiser. Yeah, I think we'll take this fight. Alright, let's put you on there. Speed up time. We got the Graf Spee with these guys. Right now, these guys are receiving a telegraph that Admiral Scheer, who was with them in their last battle, was sunk. They probably heard the distress signal that was sent out by Admiral Scheer. That's what's going on right now. We're going in to intercept. We gotta rescue some of the crew of Admiral Scheer, if we can. We're gonna come up against heavy opposition. Well, not really, but. Well, that was decisive. And goodbye. Fan out and find the crew. All right. Hey, we found 65 crewmen. I think I was correct. I think that was the crew that we saved that was still alive from Admiral Scheer. That's the story I'm going with anyway. All right. So here's the deal. I don't think I'm actually going to mobilize the entirety of the thing here because I don't really need to. And we will go in here and design a refit for our Stachelschwein, our porcupine class. So let's view these guys. I think we can get them the new stereoscopic rangefinders. We'll see what else we can do. We will see what else we can do. All right, let's go ahead into refit. So we had stereoscopic 2s. We can go up to stereoscopic 3s, no problem. We've got enhanced reloads. We've got advanced hydraulic is fine. We do have picric acid 2. But that's actually worse, even though it does reduce the chance of flash fires. But I think we're going to stick with picric acid 1 for now. Ballistite is fine. Barbette, anti-torpedo. Can go double hull bottom. We can do that. And we can go with Krupp armor. That'll save us a little bit more and make us a little tankier. Can we put an auxiliary engine? Yes, we can. So that'll help us stay alive as well. We do also have the ability for this. Beautiful. We can't do anything with the boilers yet. We do have a new steam multiple expansion steam engine. We're going to go up to that. That's going to save us some more weight. Our pitch is pretty bad, but we do have some extra buoyancy, some reserve buoyancy, so I think it's time to add some armor to these bad boys. So currently we have a 3-inch belt. Let's take that up to like 5-inch both sides. And then increase the deck armor to 3-inch. I was going to say that's too much. 1.5. Go to 0.7. 0.7. Our 5-inch guns, we never actually increased the length of? Really? Well, we're getting those in there. Also, don't we have 5-inch Mark IIs? These are 5-inch Mark IIs. Okay, so they automatically update those then. Okay, so at least that stuff gets upgraded automatically. So that's good. We are overweight now, so we are going to have to drop a little bit of that armor. Let's drop a little bit of the forward deck to get under the limit. Not that much, though. Drop a little bit more of this. There we go. That gets us under the limit. Beautiful. Can we put any in superstructure? Yeah, we can, but not much. How about a little bit of conic? Nope, no more. All right. Alrighty, so I think that's a pretty solid... I mean, we could go with hydraulic steering. That would help us to avoid those torpedoes as well. That does add a little bit more weight, though. So maybe we drop our main deck back down a little bit more. Can we then add some to superstructure? Nope. Add some to conning tower. Okay. All right. I think that's fair enough. And with that, we save the refit and get the porcupines a new refit. All right, so we will remove that old design, and then we will refit. Our fleet of heavy cruisers. They will be out of commission for a time. It'll take 1 month to do this upgrade. 1 month, and then the all-new porcupine comes out. Well, not really all new, but close enough. But that being said, let's check out our designs here. I know that we should have the ability to design some new heavy cruisers as well. We still only have the Dreadnought 3 hull, so we're not able to do anything there. But armored cruiser. Is this the hull that we were using for the Porcupine? Is it an Armored Cruiser 2 hull? I honestly don't remember. We were just there and I didn't even look. Let me view it. I think it is. I think it is the Cruiser Armor 2 hull. don't remember where it lists. It should list what the hull is. It's crew info, sections, armament. Armoring, accuracy. It doesn't tell us what the hull is. I'm gonna assume it is the Armor Cruiser 2 hull. Now we definitely need to place more guns on this ship for sure. Why do you think we call it the porcupine? This Stachel swine? That's what that means, is porcupine. We don't mess around. Also, if we move these guys... We don't actually need to. Never mind. Let's put them back in dock. We don't need them out. Alright, how we doing research-wise? We're not prioritizing anything. We got 2 months left for that, 12 months left for this. Let's go ahead and speed that up. We'll get that in 3 months. Torpedo tubes. Mechanisms 2. So that'll be done in 4 months. Anything else that's close that we can buff real quick? Got a new destroyer design, a 1,000-ton destroyer coming up. Let's go ahead and buff the next research for a big gun. Actually, I lied. Let's do rangefinders again. Alright, next turn. What up, Abdullah? Yeah, so this game goes from 1890 to 1950. So we will literally be going all the way through, you know, the campaign, all the way up to 1950. The government is able to provide a substantial amount to the Navy's budget this month, but can also give this amount for social programs. We don't have any unrest, so let's just do a happy medium. We get a bunch, they get some. They just replaced their Admiralty again. This is a single destroyer, so we're just going to auto-resolve it. And it was sunk. Beautiful. Beautiful. We are currently blockading them. Still. Yo, Abdullah coming in, re-upping his membership for 3 months. Thank you, my dude. Glad you enjoy. We have an ambush down here. Bunch of torpedo boats versus a new and improved Graf Spee and Hindenburg. So let's go. I appreciate you, Abdullah. Thank you. So this will be the first test of the new and improved Porcupine class. Let's go ahead and go straight at them and speed up time. And I'm going to actually tell you to just go straight at them. I'm going to turn off your main guns. You're allowed to use secondary guns only for this fight. And Graf Spee will let you fire at will. I'm glad you enjoy, Shina. Our battleship has been spotted. Let's go ahead and slow this bad boy down. Let the cruiser take the lead. Cruiser, take the lead. They're already firing at our battleship. I mean, that's not going to end well for them. Go ahead and slow down. Get that cruise speed bonus going. They should be getting spotted at any moment. They just stopped firing their guns. They're like, oh god, if we fire again, we're spotted here. Screw it. Speed back up. I need you to catch these guys. They're not that far away. We should spot them anytime. Got him. All right, slow down. Oh! Good God! He's gone. Torpedo detonation. Good Lord. That was very quick. Speed back up. That guy just got wrecked. And down he goes. To the southeast. I don't know why it keeps trying to turn away. I think he's like right out here. Anyway, we'll speed up time, and hopefully we'll run into them. They have decided to engage. Good luck with that, sunshine. Slow down. Low accuracy. Can we get some accuracy? Nope, there's a flash fire. Rip. Speed back up. Times 10 speed. Could end battle right now. They are getting away from us, so let's just go ahead and do it. So they had it 1, 2, 3 torpedo boats get away. That's fine. Killed 3, took 3. We lost a single crew member. He probably tripped and fell overboard. All right. What do we got? We're losing 13 million per turn. We've got over $3 billion in our naval funds right now, so we're okay. We could take that little bit of a hit for now. 2 more months for that. 3 months for that. 3 months for that. No idea on the rangefinders just yet. 2 months for the destroyer. And 6 months for torpedo. We're doing good. We're doing okay. Keep it going. All right, so we have 3 battleships and a heavy cruiser versus 2 light cruisers. Wonder how that's going to go. I'm going to try to take this fight and hope that they actually fight us. That, I'm not going to lie, dude looks straight up like Hitler. But it's not. It's Luigi Rizzo. Or Rizzo. Was an Italian admiral. He defected to Germany and then eventually changed his name to Adolf Hitler. Alright, let's, whoops, turn that off. You are to protect, and then we'll speed up time. They've attacked us first. You saw it, folks. Slow down. Prepare to fight. That hurt. Oof. Oof. He made the wrong turn. He came towards us. And this guy decides to try the same thing. Will he have better luck? Nope. Oh, that never gets old. Never gets old. Well, there's that. They made the wrong choice. They're like, hey, I could either turn away and put distance between me and these guys, or I can turn towards them, increasing the threat of getting absolutely murdered. They both chose to go towards us, and both of them got murdered. Who could have seen that coming, am I right? Heavy cruiser versus heavy cruiser? Graf Spee versus Sardegna? Or Sardegna? Stardegnia? I don't know how that would say. Let us know the comparison between this game and World of Warships. I mean, it's 2 very different games. One, you have full control of a single ship, and you get to aim your shots. The other, you get to control fleets, but you have basically no control over the guns. Like, it's all AI. So, it's very difficult to compare the games, but they're both fun in their own ways. Like, I like the competitiveness of World of Warships, and I love this game for the relaxing but yet challenge. Like, I like the building aspect and then putting my ships that I built out against the enemy and seeing how effective they are. Like, that's my favorite thing. Yep, JJ, I'm still going. We're at 5 hours in. This game does that to me, man. I can't help it. I start playing, and the next thing I know, it's like 5 hours later. Okay, we're being engaged. Go ahead and drop speed down to get our cruise speed bonus. Turn to intercept. You know, the one thing I didn't look at was whether or not we had new towers that we could slap on these bad boys to get better accuracy that way. He does not have torpedoes either, so we're good there. This guy seems to be going for a ram. Let's not do that. Also, it's a perfect opportunity to do this. I think we killed him. You do not want to go full broadside to that many guns. Yep. They killed 14 of our crew. They lost. The radar will be unlocked through radio, I think. Or maybe it's unlocked later on as its own thing. I think the base radar, which is like it's RDF, is radio, and then radar gets its own special range like after that. So you got the rangefinders, then you get radar over here on its own side, if I remember correctly. All right, so we have a battleship versus a heavy cruiser, light cruiser, 2 destroyers, and 5 torpedo boats. All right. Admiral Hipper versus the entire Italian Navy. All right. Speed up time. We have officially been spotted, and they are ready to engage us. So let's go ahead and drop our cruise speed, or drop down to our cruise speed. Get that bonus to accuracy. Let the DACA commence. Okay, big hit on the torp boat. Ooh, 59,000 damage with one hit. Oh my god. Don't fuck with Admiral Hipper. Talk about getting Thanos snapped. Man just took that torpedo boat and turned it into frickin' spaghetti. coming alongside for a broadside on these heavier cruisers. Oh my god. We just like took it. It was like, hey, there's a torpedo boat. Annihilate. Dead. Not that their cruiser's also pretty much dead here. Actually, I'm going to turn the other direction. Yeah, that'll do it. Turn this way, get the left side of the ship to shoot at this guy. Capitano Raphael Tarantini. Boy, if that doesn't sound like a dude. Bet he's important, isn't he? Not anymore. Goodbye. You gotta love it. Well, that went well. Forget the weak nations and head for England. We don't start the fights. This campaign, we've been the good guys. So we don't start the fights. So unless they decide to get pissy with us, we can't actually attack them. But that's a role that I made up. But it's a theme for this particular playthrough. Okay, we're repairing right now, so how about you? Yeah, I think they're all repairing. Okay. Alright, so we're losing quite a bit of money per turn, but we've got plenty of money, so I'm not worried about that. We're 56% of the way to the new dockyard or shipyard. They're down to just having 21 ships left in the Italian Navy. You're welcome, Britain. Let's check out the Stashel, whatchamacallit. Do we have new, new towers that we could put on this thing? So if we go refit, and we look at, oh god. This is front tower 4. No, so we have no new towers there. What about rear tower? Rear tower 4. So we don't have any new towers. So we'll just discard the design. We don't have any new changes there. What about our battleships? If we look at the Lucifer class, we have currently the Advanced Dreadnought Tower 1 and Advanced Rear Tower 2. So we have no new tower there, and we have no new tower there. So, okay, I just wanted to check. I didn't know if that was a way we could get a little bit more accuracy. Have a good night, Chris. Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Hopefully you enjoyed. All right. So, research. How we looking? 2 more months there. We're there. We're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. That says 14 months, though. Take that off. That goes to 9 months, so we got to leave that on. That goes, yeah, so we'll leave those on. All right. Next turn. Yeah, so, like, when you upgrade to new towers, like, new towers will give better base accuracy, better spotting. stuff like that. Okay, we have Graf Spee back out against 2 light cruisers and a torp boat. We all know how this is going to end. Yeah, this game really revolves around stats. So make sure you read your stats for each individual part. You'd be surprised where you can save weight and where you can get accuracy and stuff like that. It's not always the last option. Some of the towers that you get prior will be better than original towers of a new design for a little while. And then when you get the advanced design, then suddenly that one's better by miles. So, just a thought. I only learned all this through doing all the Taskmaster challenges. I've learned to like look at all of the stats, figure out which ammo is best for what I need to do, stuff like that. Because the ammos make a huge difference now too. Like, ever since they added the base propellant and the explosives as a different element, like there's a huge advantage to killing certain types of ships depending on the ammo you take. All right, so we're being engaged. Let's drop speed. I don't like how slow we are at shooting this target right now. I know we got a lot more guns than this. Okay, well. Now they all want to shoot. There's a good hit. Oh god, slow down. And of course it explodes. Okay. Not ideal, but we'll live it. Oh, shit. Oh! That's what you get for torping me. Down he goes. Yeah, I think YouTube just started doing that recently. I've heard a lot of people talk about how sometimes ads will pop up in the middle of the streams. It never used to do that, but I think that is something that YouTube has started doing. I don't know because I actually have YouTube Premium, so I never actually get to see ads ever, which is nice. This campaign goes from 1890 all the way up to 1950. Also, nice to see you, Grim Reaper. Appreciate you for dropping in. Infinite as well. Yeah, you choose the ammo in the construction of the ship. You can choose both the propellant and the explosive. And both have really big impact on how your shells perform. Both the accuracy, muzzle velocity, high explosive or armor penetration, all that stuff. So it takes a little bit of getting used to figure out, but I've been playing this game for like 3 years now. So I've got a pretty good handle on how to do most things. All right. Finances. We're still losing money. But I don't really want to go too crazy here. Maybe we'll drop this down a little bit. I imagine at some point that they will actually bring aircraft carriers as a part of the game. I know they're working on submarines and stuff too. So like I imagine at some point all of that stuff's getting brought to the game. I have no idea when or what the timeline is, but I would imagine it's coming. We've officially got hydrophones, boys. That's a big deal. All right, so we can drop the torpedo tubes off. We can keep going on this. This can be dropped for now. Hull construction. What do we got? Specialized forging. Even the most complex shapes of metals are made possible by referencing the production procedures. Minus 1% hull weight and minus 2.5% construction time. Let's go ahead and speed that up. We'll get that in 4 months. Might as well speed this up too. We'll get that in 2 months. Okay. Keep going. Yeah, so the problem that I was having was like when I was watching YouTube, the people that I were watching, I like to watch long streams. And long streams, if you do not if you don't go in an hour or two after your stream has posted or finished, and you go in and add the ads yourself, YouTube will spam the crap out of ads. There'll be 100 ads, I'm not joking, in like a 3-hour live stream. So like, that's why I go through and I manually place my ads when the live stream's over. But yeah, it's definitely something that I got tired of having. I'd be in the middle of watching a stream and then it just constantly kicks to ads and it just drives me bonkers. And like I said, that's just my personal preference. I'm not saying you have to get YouTube Premium, but if you don't like using... we lose $300 million here. We don't have any unrest, but it does increase our relations with the British Empire. Italian Empire is accusing our country for war crimes. The military forces of the Italians are doing their own war crimes. It's not us. All right, so we got a battleship and a heavy cruiser versus two heavy cruisers, two lights. Yeah, this will be an easy fight. Ooh, bunch of transports. So this might be a good idea for our cruiser to go straight past everything and go straight for the transports while our battleship fights all of these. If they survive long enough to actually... Oh yeah, we're almost there, man. I never thought I'd ever get to this kind of freaking... this amount of subscribers. Like, this is crazy. The fact that I get to do this for a living and you know, hang out with you guys for hours on end is just fun. I just enjoy it. It takes time, my dude. It takes time. I've been doing this for, what, 6 years now? So, it takes a long time to build the channel. And it comes with a lot of A lot of ups and downs, man. I don't use an ad blocker because I like to support the channels that I like to watch. So I know that there are people like me out here that live by making videos and content. And I don't want to take that away from them. I want to continue to let them do that. So that's why I choose YouTube Premium over ad blockers. It's just... that, and I also watch this. I don't watch YouTube, I don't watch Netflix. I don't really do a whole lot of like video streaming services or anything like that. I watch Twitch and I watch YouTube, mostly YouTube. There it is. And down he goes. That was Madonna. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't watch like Disney Plus. I don't watch Netflix. I don't watch any of that. I've got Amazon Prime because I order a lot of stuff from Amazon, so I get to watch some things on Amazon Prime Video. But that's pretty much it. So YouTube is kind of my Netflix. That's why I spend the money for the extra. I do have iHeartRadio, and I'm kind of pissed off at them because they took and changed their bullshit. They changed their price and then took skipping, or not skipping. They took the replay feature off and made it to where I couldn't do it anymore. So they added like a new tier of subscription that you have to like subscribe to the new tier if you want to use the replay feature, and I hate that. Like, I paid for that feature. It's one of the main reasons I paid for that feature, and then they take that, move it up a tier, and then they want you to pay even more for the same thing you've already done. So I'm not a big fan of iHeartRadio right now, even though I use it all the time. Oh, dear God. Oh! Oh, my God. You dirty bastard. Googly elbow, I'm gonna turn you on. I'm gonna literally annihilate you. Ah, crap. We never got to shoot the transports, unfortunately. Kind of a name is Googly Elmo, anyway. Look at this. Not gonna lie, I saw this initially and saw macaroni, but it's actually Marconi, as in the guy that invented the radio. But Googly Elmo, for real. Yeah, Grand Tour is actually already done. Like, it's over. Hey, the Italians want peace all of a sudden. All right, let's give it to them. After all, we're the good guys. We do have one more crew, or one more battle, though, so we'll take that. All right, here we go. Had to stretch. Sorry, guys. Done messed with the wrong porcupine, boys. I see transports. Speed up. Goodbye, Archimedes. Oops. I've got the secondaries firing at this guy, and I got the primaries firing at the transport. That being said, I am going to have to deal with this guy. Sorry, but that's not going to... Oh my god, he had 2 separate launches. We took a turret, but it's inconsequential, and he's dead. Dude, our 8-inch gun just annihilated that thing in one hit. Look at that accuracy. Hitting him from here. Hoping that I can kill him from here and then just turn around and kill the destroyer real quick. Speed up time. Appreciate that, China. And we sunk everything. A whole bunch of them, including Amphitrite. I believe which, according to Lances, was the one who killed Admiral Scheer. So Admiral Scheer has officially been avenged before the end of the war. You gotta love it. All right. Next. We've signed peace. We're not taking any of their ships because they're garbage. Give us our money. Country's economy is booming. There is potential to use some of the extra income to increase naval funds. Let's do both. We can further boost the economy by reducing naval funds by a small percentage. We'll do that. All right, so we have $68 million in a deficit right now, so let's get rid of that. Let's drop this down. We're going to keep that for now. Let's take our fleet menu here. We have everybody. Oh, that's so nice. I didn't know that I could do that. All right, set these all to sea control, or to limited. All right. That'll save us some money. That gives us a plus $23 million surplus. So we can actually keep these guys going. And then we can keep this going a little bit. All right. Research, how we looking? We can take that off. Still got this in 2 months, this in 6 months. 1 more month for new torque propulsion, which will increase our speed as well as our range. So that'll be nice. Next. All right. Still making quite a bit of money, so we will actually increase this. 76% done on the new shipyard. Yes, this is still the same campaign from 1890. It is currently 1911. Nothing new here. Could get bigger torpedoes. I think we will, actually. Turn this off. Might as well speed that up. Next. Our shipping companies began to complain about additional restrictions of Austro-Hungarian Empire when passing the Suez Canal. What should we do? We will send a fleet to remind them just how incompetent they are. We're gonna sail this right through the English Channel, just to, you know, flex a little bit on these guys. All right. We are losing $22 million, though, by doing that. So maybe we drop this back a hair. Yeah, that'll be fine. Next. Morning, Retreat. How's it going? Our fleet must be free to navigate on global waters. All right, research. 2 more months, 1 more month, 2 more months. Okay. Yeah, Austria seems to be get ready to have another butt whooping coming their way. 18-inch torpedo tubes have been researched. So let's go ahead and turn that off. Start working on that. Reinforced longitudinal hull. Beautiful. 12,000-ton heavy cruiser. Done. Beautiful. And a new Coincidence Rangefinder 4. Not too worried about that, but we will go ahead and turn that off for now. We can add boilers, engines. Okay. Next. What up, Gaming Devesh? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. I'm doing just fine. Large industrialists proposed a redistribution of the government's budget in favor of the industrial sector at the expense of the Army and Navy budgets. What is your... Army matters are not of my concern, but you know for certain that the Navy's budget should stay as it is. The business people are ready to sell their homeland for some extra cents. Or you feel unauthorized to interfere in the government financial policy. I won't interfere. Our government wants to organize an international regatta to promote the mutual understanding at sea between all countries. You agree in planning events that contribute to world peace? We'll do that. All right, keep it going. Yeah, the French and the British do not want to fight us again. Like, they already learned their lesson. These other two doofuses don't seem to get the picture. Several of our country's shipbuilding industries are constructing warships for third-party countries. Permit such cooperation, but in limited scope, in order to not leak our secret technologies. Okay, research. Get rid of that. Armor quality is getting close. We'll go ahead and buff that real quick. 2 months. 5 months. Keep it going. Yeah, so I'm moving it around as needed to try to finish things quickly. Some of our industrialists want to invest in modernization of Italian Empire shipyards. What is your opinion? Any cooperation should be mutually beneficial. We should also call Italian Empire's businessmen to invest in our shipbuilding. This seems like a win-win. I don't consider them a rival because honestly they're not. We could do this, but that drops... that gives us an extra $41 million and increases the naval budget. But I feel like getting the naval budget and GDP seems like a better idea. It's going to increase our unrest a little bit, but we should be okay. All right, research. How are we looking? 1 more month for this, 4 more months, 4 more months. Okay. So next month we should get a new tech. Try to take advantage of this piece as best we can here. Like I said, it seems like research goes much faster during peace, which isn't the way it works in real life. War tends to lead to better, like, science. Like, that's just the way it goes. Somebody has laid down a lot of new ships. The British Empire is also up over 200 ships now. Hello? I mean, the game doesn't seem to be frozen, but it's definitely stopped, like, actually working. Let's exit the main menu and try to get back in. All right, there we go. Still in the same spot, so we're good there. Research, we should be able to change this now to looking at this or this. What are we getting here? We're getting our first mixture of TNT versus anti-flooding 2. Anti-flooding 2 would come in handy. So let's speed this up first. Plus we get that next month, so not a big deal. Next. And then the next thing I think we're going to start doing, once we get these techs rushed out real quick, I think we're going to start trying to research a new battleship hull and a bigger gun. Hopefully. Oh, God. I'm just going to wait it out. I hope that it's not completely frozen. It just moved, so it's still doing things. There we go. A serious incident has occurred which involves the Austro-Hungarian. One of their... Are you seriously wanting to go to war again, Hungary? Like, really? I mean, we'll go to war. Alright, let's go here first. Take that off. Immediately go to this. We get that in 2 months. These will be done in 2 months as well. Let's pull our ships out. They're so easy to like to stop. Like they're really not capable of fending us off. Move there. We now have all the finances we could ever ask for, so we'll just go ahead and crank everything up. We can also do this. So let's do that as well. Research. We are already good. 2 more months for all of these, so next. Oh yeah, I'm straight up gonna blockade them immediately. Like they can't stop it. They have 45 vessels, so they might not be blockaded immediately, but it won't take very long until we can blockade them. The French has joined the war? That's hilarious. Alright, so we're going to go right into battle. Their battleships are larger now, but they're still nothing. They're 11-inch guns, so I'm not worried about that. Capable of 20 knots, so they're just now starting to catch up to us in terms of battleships. And by catch up to us, I mean it's really not even close. These are our older designs, by the way. The Freya class. And once again, they opt for the let's send everything in one battle. They got 6 battleships on the line, 19 heavy cruisers, 4 light cruisers, 2 destroyers, and 4 torpedoes versus 4 battleships. Let's see how that works out for them. Remember, this is our older design for our battleships, by the way. Though we did modernize them with the stereoscopic rangefinders, so they should be fine in terms of, you know, accuracy. Seasoned crews as well, so they're not going to be the least accurate things in the world. Got hit with an 11-inch gun. It was somewhat effective. Alright, let's take a look at these bad units. Holy mother of guns, Batman! Dude, if we get one good hit on them, there's a good chance they explode. Those wing turrets are just begging to be obliterated. can see, not having our veteran crews is a little bit of a problem, but these guys will get plenty of practice today, I think. Big hit on the light cruiser. That'll be him gone. Down he goes. I took a bit of an engine damage there, so Freya's going to fall back for now. Good timing, as we just saw the torpedoes. Prince Eitel Frederick. Go ahead and set these for HE on the secondaries again. Freya's kind of going right up in their giblets here. Not a big fan of that. Hopefully we can kill them fast enough here. Freya's taking a beating. I'll be honest, we're not sinking them as fast as I would like. I say as we sink one of them. That turn. I think we may have underestimated the Austrian-Hungary, yeah. May have slightly oh my god, my computer's crying right now. May have underestimated these guys. They have seriously modernized their fleet. And they are capable of putting a hurting on our new battleships. Well, our old battleships. You know what that means. Freya class is obsolete, boys. We must mobilize our big boys immediately. Maybe we get up here, we can actually start working on, since we're struggling to get rid of their battleships. Yep, I think we might actually lose this fight, boys. retreat. Appreciate you dropping in. The Hungarian Navy has forgotten what it's like to be beat down. And after this embarrassment, we're going to show them. Oh, we're going to show them. We're going to bring our full might down to crush these guys. Down goes Freya. Down goes Triton. Down, yep, it's Triton again. Yeah, this is not preferable, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect to come into a modernized Navy. They've made wholesale improvements across the board. This will go down as one of the most embarrassing defeats in German Navy history. Right up there with Bismarck. We're going to take as many of them with us as possible, though. Down goes Prince Eitel Frederick. Down he goes. All that's left is Battleship Star. This is one show that I don't think he wants to be the star of. can turn the rear around here, we might actually have angle on this light cruiser. Get at least one more of these guys before we die. Give us everything you got, Star. Oh, God. Well, that was rude. Oh, God, he missed. Lol. I can't speed up time either. You just gotta kill it. We're listing so hard, we can't actually raise our guns to shoot the guy. Uh-oh. That could be a problem. Yeah, one of those exploded. Still, I mean, given the fact that we've been hanging in there, like, we technically have done more damage than they have. But Star is about to sink. So we lost all of our 4 battleships that we had. Or 3 battleships, I guess. We sank 6 of their ships, they sank 4 of ours. We gained 2,900, they gained 8,000. So, yeah, I think it's time to get rid of our old school battleships and possibly build a new school battleship. All right, so we have to respond in the only way that we know how, which is to go into fleet and grab all of these. Hello? Oh, these are at sea, that's why. Switch everybody to sea control. We need to go to world stage. Find our fleets. We have this one here. It's got 3 of the big boys plus a cruiser, so we're good there. And 2 of the big boys, 1 of the old boys. Let's go ahead and send you back here, please. No. Hindenburg, move. Move down here, please. Move here, please. Move here, I believe. All right. Now, next turn, let's see, we've got some tech coming online. And then we will be able to prioritize new tech. So, let's do that. I think Avenger class does sound apt for a battleship, if you ask me. The Italian Empire is threatening us. They will declare war on us if we do not show a sign of reducing the tension against their country. They ask for us to invest a portion of our naval funds on their own industry as a sign of goodwill. I mean, I think we at this point just say we're going to go to war with them. I'm not afraid of you, Italy. Like, we're not afraid. Also, these guys have chosen the wrong fight, so we'll take that. All right. Go ahead and head in the direction. We've got 3 battleships and a heavy cruiser to fight 2 heavy cruisers. And these are our more modern designs, by the way. These are our 38,000 ton behemoths. With veteran crews. Lucifer himself is coming to avenge. And Orion apparently is like, I'm about that life right now. I'm about that life. Go ahead and drop down to a cruise speed. Fire nothing but HE out of your secondaries, please. I like that. So Orion avenged Admiral Shear, and now she's going to avenge the Freya 4. So that's what we'll call it, the Freya 4. Because they were all Freya-class battleships, and all 4 of them did die at the battle, so I like that a lot. But the battleship says, let me handle this. The battleship just punched that man right in the mouth. Actually, I lied. Let's turn these off. Never mind, he's dead to extensive fire. That was quick. That was very quick. We lost a single crew member. Alright, so we have a convoy attack as well. 2 battleships versus 3 battleships, 4 heavy cruisers, 1 light cruiser, 1 DD, 1 torp boat. Yeah, these are both big boys. So now we get to test our big boys up against these guys. And not in completely insurmountable odds either. So I expect this to be much more clean. Arminius and Admiral Hipper with Grafspe on standby. We're about to be engaged. Let's go ahead and drop down to our cruise speed. Get that Admiral. Yep, there we go. You can start to see that the ranges that we're able to shoot out to now are much larger. We're spotting these guys at 12 kilometers and beyond and engaging. So we're actually going to have to start thinking about deck armor in the near future as well. Because plunging fire is a bitch. Shoot HE out of the secondaries, please. You can see all that work putting into accuracy is paying off right here. We've landed hits, they have not. And there's a big hit on the light cruiser, he's down. Big hit on the torque boat, or destroyer, whichever, and he's also down. They've landed one hit for 1 damage. We've almost got this guy burned to a crisp. We just took a nasty hit. Stop blowing holes in my frickin' ship! If able, go ahead and retreat, Grafspe. Torpedo inbound! Torpedo inbound! Prepare or brace for impact. It did hit, but it did no real damage. Oh, and then he gets immediately deleted for his effort. Turn all attention to the battleship. Never mind, he's dead. All we had to do was reach out and touch him and he died. Good lord. Hit him for 9,000 damage. Their transports survived, but the rest of their fleet, not so much. All right. Research. Undo, undo. I need this to be sped up. I need this gone. I'm not worried about that speeding up. Not worried about that. Would like big guns, so get that going. Also, might as well do the small guns as well. And, yeah. Let's just go. Ship design. New design. Alright, so we still only have the Dreadnought 3 hull. What's the maximum we can get this thing up to, though? 38,000. So this is the maximum for this particular hull. See, that's the problem. We don't really have an upgrade for these just yet. So let's just hold off for now. For now, we hold off. At least on the battleship design. Freya class can be removed. And fleet, I need to see all Freya class battleships. I think I gotta wait for them to get to where they're going. So I might have to wait. Okay. Alright, next. The British Empire offers an alliance agreement but needs a considerable financial aid. We understand their problems, but if they're not willing to support us, like, why are we going to give them money? Sorry. Red Cross urges Italian Empire and our nation to accept the change. We do have a little bit of unrest, but the government is wise enough to decide, right? This cost us a lot more money, though. 78 million versus 150 million. I'll agree for an exchange. All right, so we have Battleship Lucifer and a couple of heavy cruisers with a bunch of destroyers to fight all of their guys. Let's go. So now's the time we're starting to see a little bit more strategy needing to be played here. At least for the moment. Lances, I'm not gonna lie. I love your little, like, news bulletins. It's pretty sick, man. Alright, so our destroyers are gonna lead the charge. You guys are to screen for the battleship, please. And battleship, I need you to go that way. Off, please. I gotta remember we have smoke too to use. God dang it. Turn off your torpedoes. And he took a torpedo. Wasting our torpedoes against frickin' destroyers, for God's sakes. I'm no expert, but that appears to be a battleship. Our frickin' battleship ran away. Goodness gracious. Alright, Operation Kick the Frickin' Battleship's Ass failed. 3 kilometers. Let's turn off the, or turn the torpedoes on normal. If we can slip past and go for this battleship, that's what I'm gonna do. But I gotta try to get past these freaking cruisers first. They have slowed us down though, which is not ideal. It's up to DDV9 to actually get through. Not gonna lie, the fact that these cruisers are chasing me is a problem. We've almost made it past them. Telling you, if we can just get past this freaking cruisers, I think we'll have a chance. long as I don't take any hits from the battleship. Ouch. He's heading away, and we're currently at 3 kilometers. Dude, there's so many guns on this freaking ship. We've been reduced to 26 knots, and now we've lost, and we've got... Oh my god. We're so close! Screw it! We've got another target. And he dodges. God dang it. Alright. Retreat. We tried. We chased them away, but we couldn't get close enough. The AI is too smart. Let's speed up so we close the distance and get rid of these guys. Come on. Just get away from them before you get murdered. There we go. That was a good hit. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine cruisers realizing that the DDs are going straight for their battleship and decide to turn around and protect their battleship at all costs. Can you imagine if that tactic was used in World of Warships? Okay, down goes one of their heavy cruisers. Oof. Just took a friggin' torpedo detonation. We're crapping out torpedoes, though. Problem is hitting the target. Alright, let's times 5 now that we can. What up, X? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Goodbye, Regina Isabella. Slow down, get our cruise speed going. Now that we've caught back up to these cowards. San Michelle is not a happy camper right about now. At this range, we've got a 92% chance to hit this man. This is at 6 kilometers, roughly. If he's still in there, he ain't happy. Oh, we ain't giving up yet. As soon as we kill this battleship, then we'll stop. Despite the beating that our destroyers took, they are all still alive. So at least there's that to take away from this. They can take hits, including an ammo detonation. Load AP for the Sabo, even though it says we only got a 21% chance of hitting, or 21% chance of hitting. Yeah, see, that's why. We just need to load AP. Like, the game keeps thinking that it's at an angle that it can't pin, but we've got such big guns that I think we punch right through it anyway. All right. Let's see. Fleet. Once again, Graf Spee has gotten itself into a situation where it's low on crew. So let's just do that. Research. We're researching this. Hopefully that'll be a new hull. We get Battleship 1, Armored Cruiser 1, Light Cruiser. Oh, we don't know what the next discovery is. It's alright. We're continuing. We'll have these in 2 months, so beautiful. We got Task Force over here. 5 battleships. Again, just absolutely ready to crush these guys. Some of these are still in... that's why we can't scrap them yet. So we get some Freya-class battleships in here again. Do that. I'm going to have you guys just retreat. Actually, I'm going to have you guys scout. Drop speed to cruise speed. My ships don't seem to be listening. Weird. There's a big hit on the destroyer. that looked like it hurt. Another destroyer down. Huge hit. Our turning circle. 561 meters. Okay. Down goes the destroyer. Pop goes the weasel. Pop goes the weasel over here too. Got Roman candles everywhere. And these are actual Roman candles. Dirt. Oh no! That was a big deal. Got his due. go. That was a good hit. Sorry, I've been getting kind of quiet, guys. Just kind of letting the thing do its thing. I'm gonna try an AP salvo against him just to see what happens. It was effective. Down he goes. Alright, so we lost 0 ships. They lost 13 ships. We lost 212 crew members. They lost 3,800. So, another strong win. Have a good night, Scott. Appreciate you, my dude. I think I'm about to head to bed myself, to be honest. So, yeah. We got 2 convoys here to take care of. Fair enough. We got 1 battleship versus 2 battleships. 2 separate designs. This one has 13-inch guns. We haven't gone up against that yet. And we have a destroyer that could potentially go after the transports. Okay. Let's go ahead and set this to that. Heavy cruiser, I want you to protect this guy. Torpedo boat, we're going straight at the enemy. Yo, Savetsky, thank you for becoming the newest subscriber on the channel. Appreciate you, my dude. Welcome. Hopefully you enjoy. Turn the torps off before we accidentally dump them into something that we don't want to use them on. Oh god. Nope. We ain't about that life. Our goal is to super sneaky ninja strat our way right to their transports, and that is what we are going to do. you. That little turd shit out torpedoes of his own. We get the last lap. Dude, what is our turning circle on this thing? 496 meters. Doesn't feel like it. Feels way worse than that. These aren't even armed transports, apparently. Goes. They're about to lose their battleship, so hopefully we can sink a few more of these freaking torque boats, or these transports. Stop trying to avoid, just do what I tell you to. Dang it. I hate that it ends like that, man. We should be able to kill all these transports. Hated that. Italian Empire has agreed to peace. Yeah, I think we'll take peace. Still got the war with the Austro-Hungary going on. And we got another 2 heavy cruisers versus heavy cruiser, light cruiser transports again. If we can get away with it, I would like to go straight for the transports. Okay, we're being engaged. Small arms fire. Just unloaded DACA into him. He won't survive this engagement. He's already dealt with. Speed back up. 10 times speed. Northeast. No. Morning, Enrique. It says enemy smoke spotted to the northeast, but now it's to the north, so they're moving this direction. We're being engaged again, multiple directions. Already scored quite a bit of damage on him. This guy's still alive? Thought he sank. I want to find these freaking transports. They gotta be around here somewheres. Get this guy to back off of us. That ought to work. Never mind. We killed him. Well, crap. I was trying to get... Sadat, thank you so much, my dude. Welcome to the stream. Glad you enjoy. Unfortunately, we never located the transports. What up, Longwing? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Glad you were able to get caught up. All right. So, we are currently only... Well, it still says we're at war with Italy, but that one's over after this turn. How are we doing research-wise? 2 months, 1 month. Still waiting for a new battleship hull. Okay, next turn. Currently losing $32 million a month. Apparently war continues with us in Italy. Interesting. Our destroyer versus their destroyer. Very comparable in terms of size, so should be an interesting fight. Morning, henchman. Welcome to the stream, man. Speed up time. Don't worry, I have a feeling the Italians will be asking for peace again real soon. Let's go ahead and slow down to our cruise speed. Not sure why we're not firing the torpedoes here. Why did we wait until they got that far away from us? Kind of dumb. Thank God it was a dud. Ouch. Not gonna lie. Yo, Bobs, welcome to the Spar Shoots, my dude. Thank you for becoming the newest member on the channel. Flip all the way back around. He can't shoot us here, and we can shoot him for sure. Alright, in the battle. We come out on top. I don't think he'd have been able to launch his torps. He was listing too hard to starboard. That's why he couldn't shoot us. We maneuvered into a safe space and demolished him. Low crew. Alright, so research. We should be done with research here, so we get rid of that. Still trying to get that. We've got a cruiser design hopefully coming. So we're going to keep going. Got another convoy down here. 1 DD versus a torp boat. Well, that seems fair. It's a big torp boat, but it's still just a torp boat, which means it has no armor. So the issue that I'm having right now is the fact that our guns have shitty fucking firing angles for the destroyers. So I may be redesigning these. I don't know why, but these don't have very good firing angles over the front. So we're definitely going to be rethinking this torp boat. Well, I appreciate it, Bobs. Hopefully you enjoy. Enjoy your special emojis. Oh, we found the transports first. These are actually armed transports, so we got to be a little bit careful. Not really, but... Speed up. See if we can find this destroyer or this torp boat. Not a guarantee that we'll find him, but hopefully we do. Probably just running, and he's going to be faster than us. Give it a few more seconds here. Alright. Go ahead and end it. All right. So research, what'd I say we were at? We got 1 month left on the big guns, which is a new Mark 12 or a new 12-inch gun. It's not going to do us any good. Really wish we could get better there. Do have a new... Okay, let's just put that on hold. Well, I don't want to put it on hold. It's due next month. We'll just get it. All right, let's keep going. Still losing 30 million a month though. Might have to address that in the near future. Okay, there's our Mark 12 or our 12-inch Mark 2s or Mark 3s. Okay, So research. Let's get rid of that. We've got this going. Let's go ahead and add to this. This will be finished next month. Still waiting for a new battleship hull here. So next month. The Italians have been reduced to 4 ships. I don't know if you noticed that or not up there. Okay, we've got a new cruiser available up to 12,500 tons. But I don't think we got a new hull yet. But we are going to take our ships that are down here. Let's move them over here. And then we will take our ships here. Move up here. And we will start our blockade on the next turn. All right. Next. Yep, that'll be the difference in currencies. Okay, we've drawn them out. It's time for a little bit of vengeance. Lots of heavy cruisers, probably all participated in the rout of our the Freya 4, and they're about to meet their match. Meet their match. Alright, let's go straight in. Turn that off. Destroyers, we're just going to go have you retreat. Lucifer is leading the way. Being engaged. Well, that was quick. Make sure that we're firing AP out of our mains. This guy's gonna get his torps away. We know we can take those torps on the belt, so we're okay there. Over to HE on the secondaries. Switch back over to auto. Wasn't planning on doing this long of a stream. It just kind of happens that way. I get sucked into the game and I just keep going and going. I do plan on ending the stream shortly. I just don't know when yet. I would like to build a new design for a battleship. But there's a few things that I got to get before I can actually do that, like a new hull that's, you know, worthy of an upgrade. Go. 17,000 damage hit from a battleship on the light cruiser. We're going to speed up and see if we can't catch these guys. Boy, I bet he wishes he didn't get lit up. Down he goes. Speed up time, see if we can't catch this light cruiser. We see a smoke screen right... Well, I thought I saw a smoke screen, but we definitely see him firing his guns. It's not going to let us retreat, so should be able to fight him here, hopefully. That's the goal. Yeah, Lances is usually here pretty much the entire time. Dude's been a beast. There's a few of them that's... Few folks has been watching the entire time. Also, what up, Alex? And yeah, I'm still streaming, my dude. Sorry I missed your comment there. Took me a little bit. I'm getting a little bit tired myself. It is 5:30 in the morning. And I have been streaming for 7.5 hours straight. Alright, let's go ahead and end the battle. He's running. Friggin' coward. It was actually a heavy cruiser, too. Alright. Two battleships versus two battleships, a lot of heavy cruisers and a cruiser light cruiser. Fair. I'm not fighting with an ally. They decided to not be an ally anymore, and they decided that they were not happy with me. Because they started a war and we refused to join them. And so they attacked us, and we have absolutely rolled them multiple times now. Okay, Graf Spee, I just want you to retreat. Admiral Hipper's got this. Yeah, this is the Lucifer class. You can tell by the 8-inch secondaries back here in the back, plus all these. Yeah, it's been a long time since the British have challenged us. They and the French have taken their medicine. Ouch. Took an 11-inch plunging fire hit. I love how it always sounds like absolutely brutal, but it actually isn't that bad. Alright, let's set these to HE. And let's fire AP out of our mains. Actually, I lied. Set that to auto because the guy that's closest is actually a little tiny prick. There we go. Look at the size difference of our ship versus theirs. That over to AG. Oof. Quite a bit of damage there. Guys do have torpedoes. God, the reload time of the mains is something to be desired. At least they've decided not to torp us for whatever reason, which we do appreciate. Come on. Let's go, boys. That should be their battleship gone. One of them. Yeah, random torpedo. Oof. That was a big hit. Come on, Arminius. Big hit. There we go. That was the last of their battleships. All we have left of these 2 heavy cruisers now. Massive hit. Probably not going to sink him, but it's going to hurt him. No, that's sinking him. He's done. We're on a collision course currently with this friggin' cruiser, so hopefully the main guns stop him dead in his tracks. Fire the guns! Oh! Yep, that'll stop him. Nine ships enter against us. We lose 0 ships. They lose all 9. 573 men lost on our side, 5,487 on the enemy's. Yeah, that's what I like about them, Bobs. It's nice to just not be... I'm not super competitive, obviously, in this because there's nobody to be a... Oh, no, we are fighting to the end. Not after what you did to Freya. All right? You're going to pay dearly. War continues. You may only have 13 vessels left, but I don't care. Let our battleships heal up. Fleet. All right, so we should have our... It's the Freya class, right? Yeah, the smaller ones. So all of the Freya class are being pulled out of service. All we have are Lucifer-class battleships currently, with our destroyers and our heavy cruisers. All right. Next turn. It's versus bots, man. It's AI. I wish there was a versus mode in this, because we did not sign peace, game. We did not sign peace. Not gonna lie, slightly annoyed at that. All right. Finances, we're currently losing money, so let's draw back on our transport capacity a little bit. Keep the research going, though. Got a new hull coming for the battleships, hopefully. New cruiser. We can drop that for now. Speed these up. All right, next. I mean, it still says we're at war with Italy. Like, we haven't even had to fight them for a while. Yeah, I wish I could take some of their land, but it won't let me. It gives you an option to... Okay, now they want peace. Okay. Well, that was a 7,000-ton light cruiser. Still can't do anything with that, so we're going to let that go. We'll get this sped up even more. Turret mechanism. What are we getting? Electro-hydraulic turrets. Not worried about speeding that up at the moment. We get this in 1 more month. Yeah, let's just go ahead and continue. Even though it says we're at peace with the... they seem to still want to fight. So, you know what that means. Have a good night, Enrique. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Crazy how quickly we leave them in the dust. Okay, that is definitely their battleship. Launch the torpedoes! Launch the torpedoes! Okay, there's torpedoes. Golly, you waiting for an invitation or what, pal? Trying to run down their transports. I think our battleship will kill this guy before we get a... Oh, I lied! We found them! Come alongside. Slow down. Yeah, these destroyers definitely need an upgrade. Definitely. So we need to upgrade our fleet. Our fleet's starting to lag behind a little bit. I'm not saying like we're behind, but not where I like to be. I like to dominate. And they're starting to catch up. Not a fan. Finances, we are still making money, so that's good. 40% of the way through that. Advanced structural steel. God darn it, where are my new hulls? I need hulls, man. Do that. Maybe we got to get this forward before we get some new hulls. I don't know. Like I'm trying to get us some hulls. This is ridiculous. I need a new battleship hull. I need a new heavy cruiser hull. I need a new destroyer hull. I know destroyers over here and heavy cruisers here. Because if you look, we still haven't got any new hulls. Still like a Dreadnought 3 hull is the biggest that we've got. So we can't do anything there. Armored Cruiser 2 is the biggest we got, so we can't do anything there. We could build a light cruiser. And then, of course, our large torpedo boat, which is our only DD hull. So, like, we're struggling with finding, like, new hulls. I need some hulls. All right, well, let's just keep it trucking then. One more haul or one more month here. Still didn't get any new hulls. We're going to keep buffing this because I need a new battleship hull. We got a new light cruiser hull. It doesn't do me any good. I don't use light cruisers. Dang it. So we are getting all the things that we don't want. Like, legitimately. Okay, they want peace finally, supposedly. I like how they want peace, we accept it, and it says that it continues. Which is pretty funny. One DD versus one torp boat. Those torpedoes, well, if they quit blowing up prematurely. See if we can catch up with this torp boat. Their torp boats have a tendency to take off and run and leave their transports behind. Yeah, he's getting further away. Let's go ahead and end it. All right. Research. How we looking? We're getting there. Still waiting. Got another convoy attack. Just gonna auto-resolve this. One of their DDs was sunk. One more month, we get a new cruiser. No, we get an 8,500 tons displacement for a light cruiser. God darn it, game. I want what I want. Give it to me. Stop playing around with me. Also, nice history lesson. Appreciate that. I knew parts of it. I didn't know the whole thing. One DD versus one DD. Previous fight is not over. The enemy is closing to attack once more. Alright, they're capable of 34.2 knots. We're capable of 34 knots. So we are very comparable. We are uniquely suited to chasing this guy, so If he thinks he can just run right across the bow of my ship, he's gonna have a bad time. Ooh, that looked like it hurt. Nighty-night, Contaverde. In my experience, light cruisers are cannon fodder. They're too slow to get away from battleships, so they get blasted. And they also tend to have a lot of guns on them, or a lot of torpedoes, and those tend to explode, which cause really bad things to happen to light cruisers. I don't have good luck with light cruisers. We got one DD. Let's just auto-resolve this. We sank one of them. Nice. And it's a victory. Even better. Alright. Still winning on the money side of things. How are we looking research-wise? It refuses to give me a heavy cruiser. Okay. Well, if that's the case, we take that off. And we research the advanced towers. Yeah, I'm going to be going to sleep here shortly. Yeah, I mean, once you get, like, later on, their guns become more accurate. You can stay at a distance. But early on, they're just they're literally just cannon fodder. They just explode. You see what we do to them. Like literally every light cruiser we come up against ends up as a Roman candle. Turrets flying everywhere. It's just not good. Stealth's a good guy. He's also better at the game than I am. He's played this a lot more than I have. Okay, so that's how the scouting works. So now so when I click scout, I click this, and he will scout for this division. That's nice. Not doing a very good job of scouting for me. Just saying. Speaking of potentially light cruisers, Yeah, the Orion's getting to be kind of famous, isn't it? This guy actually has no idea what he's doing. See if we can't catch up to their, transports here. And I don't think the AI knows where it wants to go. Screw it. Should have just went and killed the light cruiser and been done with it. Doot 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 doo. Alright, so we got some new hull stuff coming, advanced weight control. Hopefully we got a new hull coming for a battleship in the near future. New control station coming next turn. Okay, we got new advanced towers. So we can take that off. Next. One month we get new turret mechanism. 1 month we get a wing tanks. Here we get advanced weight control. Lightweight fittings. Oh my god. Okay. We get new hulls, guys. We get 2 of them. Golly, man. About time. Hey, we got peace. And they owe us $312 million. We'll take that. Alright, so we can get rid of that. We got new hulls coming out here. Let's go ahead and keep this going. Let that go an extra month. And we'll put that down here. Finances need to be looked into. Freaking ships. Set these guys all to limited. Add crew if they need it. That saves us quite a bit of money. And then if we take our transport budget down, there we go. That'll save us some money. Next turn. I'm going to recall the fleet to home. And, yeah, next turn. What up, Poe? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. We got new hulls. New shells. Okay, we go back here. That's finished. We got 9,000 ton light cruiser being researched currently. Shells finished. Got explosives on the way. So let's do that. Then we'll start working on these. We're going to ignore that. One of their most wealthy businessmen in naval construction history is accused of illegal activities in our country. If we prosecute this person, our relations with British Empire will be affected. What should we do? No, we're gonna go ahead and interfere. Or we should not interfere with justice, sorry. He fucked up. He's got to pay the price. We're not going to bail him out. Keep this going. Let's go ahead, bump that up. We'll have a new cruiser, or new 1100 destroyer. All right, next turn. Stuck in your bed in quarantine. Sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully everything is okay and you get through whatever you're going through. It's no fun just sitting around, man. I know that. Let's go here. Before we start our design of our new battleships, I'm going to take and try to get some other stuff unlocked real quick. New destroyer hull, finally. We just unlocked Dunite as well, which is big. Get rid of that. Let's get this going. Take this off, put this on here. Could get boiler, actually. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Next. Advanced big funnels. Okay. Get back on the cruiser design. What do we got coming in here? Electro-hydro steering. Not too worried about getting that. 2 months left on these. Mark III 13-inch guns. That'll be big. That'll be a huge upgrade, hopefully. And Mark III 3-inch guns. All right. So, next turn. We'll do that. All right. So, research. 1 more month for these. Hopefully we got a new cruiser hull coming. Damn, they want a lot of money. And we are back at war. Don't know why they want to fight us, but I guess we better do this. The Italians just don't understand, man. I don't get it. I don't understand. All right. Research. We just got these, so we can drop these off. Could jump this up. 4-bladed contra-rotating propellers. That'll be done in 2 months. All right. Ship design, baby. Let's go ahead and get rid of our battleship. Let's get rid of our destroyer. And let's design a new battleship. So we officially have Dreadnought 4 and Dreadnought 5 hulls. I forget how big our shipyard capability is, honestly. Finances. We're capable of building a 55,000 ton shipyard. Or ship. So, probably going to go with the Dreadnought 4 hull. Yeah, I think we're going with this Dreadnought 4 hull. Main tower, we should have Advanced Dreadnought Tower 1. Put that there. Advanced Rear Tower 2. Something like that. We're going to need a funnel. Something like that. For main guns, we've got our 13-inch Mark IIIs, which are now accurate at 1,000 meters at 70%. And that's their base. If we take and make these 20% longer, that gives us 93% accuracy at 1,000 meters. So yeah, whatever we come up against is going to have a bad time. And on top of that, for the first time, we're actually going to punch these as well. These are going to be 13.9-inch guns. So, yeah. It's going to have a longer reload time, but the reload time's actually not that bad because they are Mark IIIs. So we'll keep these roughly there. God, I hate the fact that we can't actually have 4 main gun turrets. We can only have 3. We could put this up here and then go with side guns for the rear. But I don't think we're going to. Casemates, obviously we're going to go with that. We've been using 5-inch casemates, which these are Mark II 5-inch guns. I think we're going to upgrade these to 6-inch guns now. I mean, honestly, we probably could go to 7-inch guns. Let's see, reload is 12.8, 10.7. Yeah, let's go with 6-inch guns. Okay. And we will make those 20% longer. And those currently reload in 18.9 seconds. If we make those bigger, what does that do? Goes from 18.9 seconds to 23 seconds. Still not bad. A little bit long, but not bad. Those are 50 caliber guns too. Okay. We got our trusty 4-barrel or 4-inch guns. We'll bring those up to being 4.9-inch guns. No more mounts for casemates. Beautiful. Our 8-inch guns, these are 150 tons, but we did have quite a few 8-inch guns on our old design, so we're going to continue that. Do that. It's going to interfere with this rear gun's angle a little bit, but hopefully it won't be too bad. I think in the old design we had this mounted further back for that reason. We'll do that. What's our current speed? I would like to try to get up to 25 knots if we can. Go standard crew quarters, coal, induced boilers. We can actually use turbines. That. Krupp 2. Corvette. Anti-torn 2. Double hull bottom. Reinforced. Anti-flood 2. Citadel 1. We're going to be going standard ratio now. Yeah, standard ratio. We've got nose fuse HE. I think we stick with the nose fuse HE for now. I lied. Let's go with base fuse. That'll give us a little bit more penetration, I think. Capped ballistic, AP. Heavy shells, as always. We'll be using ballistite and dunite. Less HE damage, but better overall shell performance. Alright, we're currently using TNT, which decreases hull weight, has 12.5% shell damage, minus 10% shell weight, better muzzle velocity. Yeah, I think we stick with the TNT for now. I think we're going to go with the electro-hydro turrets. Enhanced reloading. We are going to go with our... See, that gives us 30 gun aiming speed. 8% gun base accuracy. I think we go stereoscopic. We are going to have hydro and radio. Let's make those longer. What is the reload? 38 seconds on those, so I don't want to make these any bigger. 8 inches is plenty. Engine efficiency is still terrible. So we're going to need another funnel. It's going to cause more smoke interference. All right. Can't put that up there. So that'll give us a 4-inch gun. All right. I think now we put some armor on this bad boy. Surprisingly. Okay, so we have 14-inch guns, so we need to have at least 14-inch main belt. I would like to stay... Let's go 15-inch main belt. Let's take the 4 belt up to... We're overweight. Oh, God. I guess we go 8 inches. Seven. Don't have a whole lot of weight to play with. Let's take that to an easy 6. Okay. We've got our pitch and our roll under control for once. Let's take that back down a little bit. Let's take this down to just 15. Okay, what do we have to do to get to that? If we take that off. There we go. Gives us an even 2 inches there. 5.9 main deck, inch inner deck. All right, boys. We're starting to come up with some bigger designs here. For sure. For shores. What you guys got for me? What up, Robert? Appreciate you dropping in, man. Yeah, I had a pretty good time, not gonna lie. So I'm still streaming like a goof. It's almost 9 hours in. But I'm about to end the stream. Well, we got to get a name. I think we said we were going to maybe call this the Avenger class, didn't we? I think we did. And I like that name. So, save design. Fenrir is another good one. We might use that one later. Or maybe for a heavy cruiser or something. It's going to take some time to build these, and they are going to be really expensive. These cost almost $80 million a piece. A piece. We're going to build 15 of them. That's a lot of money. It's going to take 2 years to build currently. Okay. Destroyers, we're going to go ahead and scrap, I think. For the most part. Okay. Now we're going to design a new destroyer. So, our new destroyer, we have the destroyer 1 hull capable of being built up to 1,500 tons. We can't quite build that big. We can only build up 1,100 tons. But that's still a sizable improvement over the 900-ton large torpedo boat that we used to have. So, main tower. Secondary tower. Something like that. Funnel. Apparently has to go there. For main guns, we could put 5-inch guns on this thing now. These are 18 tons versus the 4-inch 5.6-ton guns. Accuracy is 14. These are Mark IIs. These are Mark IIs. These are 30 caliber. These are 42. So we're going to go with the 5-inch gun. Could throw one right there. Don't know if that's going to work when we increase the barrel length. Yeah, I didn't think so. That works. Put that there. Put that there. We need to have torpedo launchers. We've got twin tubes. doesn't work. That one there. What's our current speed? 30 knots. Let's make that 35 knots. We are going to be using induced turbines. Yeah, it's got to be induced. Ox 1. Shaft. Corrupt 2. Single hull bottom still fine. Reinforced bulkheads. Anti-flooding. Maximum HE. Semi-armor piercing. Heavy shells. Ballistite. TNT. I think we still go with the TNT. Actually, I lied. Yo, Bob's coming in with the 10
9
pounds.
hours. Wow, GG Spartan. See you on the next one. Go to sleep, lol. Sleeping face.
Appreciate that, Bob's. Thank you so much, man. I'm gonna be going to sleep soon, I promise. I think we go with Dunite. Electro-hydro turrets. Let's just go ahead and max out the armor. We could actually put a rangefinder on this for once. I think we're going to go with the coincidence rangefinder for this one. Because we tend to be up close and personal. Don't think we need to have hydro on these. We will have the advanced radio. Enhanced reloading. Standard torp size, we're going to go up to the 18-inch torpedoes. There we go. Everything looks like it's fitting. What's the reload on these currently? 14 seconds. If we increase these to 5.9-inch guns, can't quite get away with it, but it goes to 17 seconds. That's still not bad. Okay. Okay, what if we go back down to that? There. Wait. If we rotate Okay, that fits. That doesn't. So we go with 5.2 inch gun, I guess. Since that's about all the room that we have to work with. I guess it doesn't hurt to have Hydra. Our roll angle's not great, but what else is new? What do our torps reach out to now? 5.1 kilometers. Let's go ahead and start using fast torpedoes. It's going to reduce us to 3.3 kilometers. I think that also increases odds of duds, right? Yeah, 2.2%. Let's go standard again. 5 kilometer range is nice. What up, Overseas? How's it going? Let's go with spacious crew quarters. I think that's about all that we can get away with here. For real. I don't know if we can put a single torp launcher here on the side. Doubt it. Alright, well, in this case, we have some tonnage left, so we might as well increase the speed some more. $36.3 maybe? Nope. 36.2 knots. Okay. Some guns have poor firing sector. It doesn't appear that that's the case, but wouldn't surprise me either. Main guns. We have the ability to throw 3-inch guns on here, or 4-inch guns. This has kind of been a hallmark for our ship. Let's see what we can do with this. If we go 20% more length. And we make those bigger. These are 36 caliber 4.9 inch gun. It still have the ability to fire over the thing. Okay. We'll have to drop the speed back down a little bit. All right, so this is a good hybrid build, I think. It's got plenty of guns for attacking convoys or other torp boats. And it's got torpedoes. It's got 6 of them. I think it's a pretty solid ship. The roll angle's not great. The pitch angle's not that bad. It's got good base accuracy. So I feel like overall this will be a good ship. What do you guys want for a class? The kamikaze class? We do have torpedoes. We have 1, 2, and 3, so that's 6 torpedo tubes. I do want sniper rifles on this thing for taking out transports and also dealing with other destroyers. The Fenrir class? Alright, we can go with that. The Dogs of War. Let's go. Alright, save the design. The German Navy just got a lot stronger, boys. Well, when they actually get built. All right, so let's go ahead and build 20 of these. Whoops. I miscounted somewhere, but either way. Let's go Kiel. All right. Let's go, baby. We've got an $18 million surplus currently. You'll love to see that. Not for long. I would like to try to get serious incident in cold blood. Of course, the Austro-Hungarians are ready to fight too. Why not? We haven't kicked their butt in at least 5 minutes, so... yeah, the roles are reversed in this fight. Good luck with that, sunshine. Good luck with this. Boy, this feels the opposite. Why is Admiral Hipper sinking? Feel like we were just ripped off. Yep, I screwed that up. All right. Have a good night, Infinite. I hope you enjoyed, my dude. I will be ending the stream shortly, I promise. I promise. Tighten it up, DDs. Prepare to fight. Go ahead and smoke up. Guys, we found the source of the corona! Time to end this pandemic. Torps in the water. More torps in the water. That looked painful. Honest? Yep. That was painful. Rip to V-14. We gotta dodge our own torpedoes here. That'd be embarrassing, wouldn't it? Managed to torp ourselves. We actually burned him down. That's nutty. Oh yeah, that battleship was cruising. I can't believe we killed a battleship with freaking destroyer 4-inch guns and 2-inch guns. 4 and 2-inch guns. That's hilarious. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. Hipper sank automatically when we got into the fight, which was annoying. All right, so research. We're currently working on this, we're working on this, and we're working on torpedo propulsion. I would like to build a heavy cruiser, a new heavy cruiser before we end this stream. That's the goal. We have no idea, Todd, to be honest. We have no idea. Just one of those bugs where we load in and the ship's already sinking, which makes no sense. British shows their true colors. 1 battleship versus a heavy cruiser, 3 light cruisers, 4 DDs, and 4 torp boats. That'll be an easy fight for us. 4 heavy cruisers versus 3 heavy cruisers. That'll be an easy fight for us. 2 DDs versus 2 DDs. That'll be less of a fun fight, but let's get the knife fight done first, and then we'll do the others. We're going to try to maneuver in behind the destroyers and use our full firepower. Remember, these are the oldest design destroyers, the original large torpedo boats. Of course, they may just run away and let me kill their transports too. That's a possibility. Yep, Deck, we've definitely been live for over 9 hours again. I'm an idiot. I just keep streaming and keep streaming because, you know, it's a thing. Oh god. Slow down. Take control. Avoid torpedoes. Swing and a miss, sunshine. And now we're behind them, which is where we want to be. Sounded like another launch. Yep. Come on. Hit him. Stop trying to hit him and hit me. Let's go. This is just embarrassing at this point. Torps in the water. Those look really good. Surely that's him dead. He just took 3 torpedoes. Beautiful. We got no more torpedoes left. Right, Todd? It's crazy. There we go. That's a big hit. We got him dead in the water, boys. Down he goes. All right, Lances, have a good night, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for keeping me company all night, keeping me entertained with your history and your news articles. Appreciate you. You know what? I want to get one more freaking research thing done here. I really do. But I don't know. I can't guarantee that this is going to be a haul. I have a feeling it is. Let's just keep going for a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Oh, God. That should be fine. Should be fine. Have a good night, Bobs. Appreciate you, my dude. All right. Let's turn that on. Your screening, beautiful. About to take another one. Oh no, Satchel Swine took torpedoes too. Okay, down he goes. There we go. Heavy cruisers down. Campaign's been going pretty well. We finally unlocked our new Dreadnought hulls, so we got to do that, build a new battleship, or we're building new battleships. And then we've got a brand new destroyer on the way as well. And I'm trying to get a new cruiser before the end of today's stream, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to. And down he goes. Yeah, Jason, still going, man. Like I said, I'm trying to call it a night. Trying to. I will be going to bed here shortly. I think I'm going to auto-resolve this one. Sank 2 of them, heavy damage to the other 2. Yeah. I don't have anything else to buff at the moment. I want to get this cruiser. I want to get a new cruiser hull. Yeah, Italy is definitely not our ally anymore. Italy and Austria-Hungary both betrayed us. Okay, get rid of that. Come on, baby. Give me a new cruiser hull, please. Please give me a new heavy cruiser hull. Ah! Another freaking light cruiser. They just refuse to give me heavy cruiser hulls. Well, I've run out of patience for them. I think this stream's got to end. It has to. But I do appreciate everybody dropping in. We have made, again, a ridiculous amount of progress with the campaign. We're up to 1915, so we've gained about another 7 years, maybe 8 years in the campaign. In one night, again, because I'm crazy. But I do appreciate everybody hanging in. And I know that you guys have got to be getting ready for bed too. Well, some of you guys just woke up probably. But I'm out of here. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Those of you who are watching this back afterwards, appreciate you as well. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.